Good morning. Gonna go out and feed them right now. See that the raccoon has been here last night because the water bowl is filthy. He likes to rinse off his grubs in there, I think. Visitor Alright. Yeah, sure. Jumped in the chair. She's like ready. Chair's like near the cat tree. She jumped in it in anticipation. Pull it and feed her. Oh, she jumped off. Where'd she go? Mom and baby eating at the same time. We'll get a sneak peek. She's just so high strung. If I don't like, she needs like complete. She needs help. Oh, oh, baby girl. Hey. Fun. I don't know how much she eats in the morning. I don't know how much she eats in the morning before I come in here because I just leave the bowl out all night. At 11 o'clock, I'll leave it out. Simon. She always wants to see Simon first thing in the morning. He wants to see her. They don't want to eat. They just want to hang out. It might. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm feeding Mama too much. I think somebody else is feeding her dry food. That's what's fattening her up, probably. I don't know. I really don't know what to do with Mom. If I'm not feed her so much or not. I don't want to make her sick. Come here. Okay, you're done eating. Okay. Open the off the desk. Oh, I miss being able to have a trash can. I know. I didn't see her. I looked in the bush. She wasn't there. Dude, she was acting really strange last night too. Like sporadic. I noticed. I mean, along with her collar being off too, she seemed like she had fleas, maybe worms. Acting weird. Drank a ton of water too, man. More than any other cat. Where did Mama go? Under the house? Didn't see her. Oh, she went to the right though. I went to the left. Oh, want to put it out anymore? She went under the house. Put out another half can. Alright. Well. Half can, that's a can, half can there. Oh, mama. You want to crawl back across the street? I'm pretty sure she lives across the street. That's what's going on. Yeah, that's the tuna one. The one on the right is actually salmon, the lighter colored one. Yeah. What do you? I mean, you know she want to play with you. Don't she? Hey. Oh, there she is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Man, I feel, man. Dang, man. That's heartbreaking. What should I do? Should I ask them if they took the collar off Lola? I'm gonna ask if they took her collar off. Don't even ask about the collar. I don't know if she's gonna stay though. What do you mean she's back? I mean, like I don't. She didn't stay last night. I bet they don't answer me about taking the collar off. I just asked, did you take Lowe's collar off? See if they get back. Who knows how long it's been since she's eating. She probably didn't eat last night. Shoot. Okay, I hope she finishes it. Doesn't get scared off. Side of Mama right now, at least. The first cat I saw this morning was actually Tuxedo Collar. It's interesting. She was waiting on me to open the back door this morning. I usually open the back door for Simon to look outside for, I don't know, a minute or so. Sometimes I'll hold him. Sometimes I'll hold him out the door a little bit so he can get some fresh air. But yesterday, I noticed that she was out there first before Mama, and I was like trying to get close to her, but she wouldn't let me. But then this morning, I opened the door. I hear a jingle jangle, and then she jumps up on top of my fences and is looking right at me in the backyard. It was like 6:30 in the morning or something. That's interesting that she stopped to drink water while she was eating wet food. And look at how she's holding her tail, her bottom. She's standing weird. Doing her tail weird. You know what I mean? Like, what the heck? Is it broken? What's going on there? She's wiggling it back and forth, but it's still like tucked in. Maybe she doesn't look as bloated because she's lost so much weight, though. I'm not eating. Yeah, it's like they broke her tail or something. She's not eating very well either. Like Mama, like she doesn't have enough energy to eat or something. That's only half a can. She does seem to like dry food more, though. I mean, can you just beat her ass for once so she'll stop hurting you? I mean, hey, here. Going back to the water, man. That's so strange. None of the cats do that. Zero of the cats do what she's doing right now. Like going back and forth to the water. Right? Did Mama drink? Like, she didn't even eat hardly any of the food. And that tail's constantly going back and forth. Dude, she's got worms, man. She's got to. Her butt is so uncomfortable. She doesn't want to sit on it, it seems. They're not answering me, dude. These fucking shit. Should I tell them I know what apartment complex they live in? Yeah, the tail thing is extremely odd, dude. Only cat that does that, for sure. Weird how it's wiggling it back and forth underneath it. How does it even do that? Oh, who knows? Maybe it'll go and hang out in the bush when it's done. Dude, I don't know, man. Maybe they're abusing this cat. Maybe they were abusing it and they were like, because it was meowing or something and wanted out of the window. And they accidentally broke his tail or some shit. Throwing something at it or something. I don't. Very odd looking though. Like she wants to sit down, man. It hurts too much. Just sit on her butt. Like, look there. She's hovering. She's not letting her butt touch the ground. Or water. Oh, there she goes. She's sitting on there, at least. But dude, the amount of water she's drinking is extremely alarming. Dude, damn it. They fucking definitely didn't get her checked out, I feel. They just took her collar off probably. Like, ah, fuck it. Maybe I said something to them like, y'all having the collar on. If y'all don't want him, maybe you should just take the collar off since you're not taking care of him. And nobody else is going to take care of him with the collar on him. On her. I can't remember if I said that or not. Oh, something's under the house. She hears it. I don't know, at least today might be a better day than it was yesterday for her. She really is having a hard time eating that though. Like if she doesn't know how to eat wet food or something. Oh my god, I got a whiskey bottle coming today. I didn't know it was gonna be happening. The whiskey club, the quarterly whiskey club thing hit. I didn't even get to pick the bottle. It was a choice of two different bottles, and they auto pick it if I don't pick. I had no idea it was happening, so they auto picked it, and it's gonna be here today. So there's that. Yo, dude, I really got to get this alcohol out of my house, though, because I genuinely I don't want to keep drinking all the time. But having like these utopias and these Crown 29s, it makes it harder. I didn't realize how hard it would, like how much of a pain in the ass it would be to sell alcohol. The brand is I can't remember. It's not one of the big ones. I've never had it before though, so see. It's good to see her cleaning herself though. Uh, Maybe she's full of. She is a pretty small cat. She's probably only like 6, 8 pounds, maybe like probably closer to 6. Oh, hopefully she doesn't have some stuck in her mouth. She sure is pawing on that one side a lot. It's all on the right side. Well, what she's doing right now is kind of weird though. All on one side she's rubbing. She's not allergic to anything in this food. Acting very itchy. So her face looks like she's way older than 3 years old too, with all that gray hair on her face. I feel like they got the wrong age on there. What if she's actually like 15-year-old cat? Hey, where is everybody, sister? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the difference is to them between this channel and the other channel. Why they show up there and not here? Why, like, I'm still here. Like, where? What are they showing up for when they come to view? Is it not because I'm here? Is it because other shit's here? So they're gonna be spoon-fed the news. For a month now, I've been promoting this channel. 16 subs after a month, man. It's kind of depressing. Oh, that can't be it. So much water, man. This is unreal. The amount of water she's drinking. She's probably got kidney disease. Well, I did put extra water in that in the darker food also, like a tablespoon and a half, or actually probably 2 tablespoons. But I had extra water in it also, and she's still drinking. So yeah, there's an issue going on here. Cats don't just drink this much water. She acts different when she's drinking than when she's eating. You see that? Like when she's drinking, she kind of loafs up and gets more calm, but when she's eating, she flickers and acts uncomfortable. She's hovering. Yeah, man. It's so sad. Like, she was an indoor cat, man, and they just said, fuck it. They just said, fuck you, cat. They couldn't deal with it wanting to go outside at night. They couldn't figure out how to make it stop bugging them over it. Well, she's been without water, she definitely did damage to her kidneys. They did it to her. Deadbeat fucking neighbors. You know what? You know what the thing is? People look at me like I'm the deadbeat neighbor around here because, like, I don't really trim my trees. My fruit tree gets crazy as shit during the summertime once it starts dropping fruit. I don't cut my grass really unless it really needs it. Like right now, it doesn't need it. So my little weeds that are like this tall. There's not that many of them though. Like 5 or 6, but they're small. And like I'm kind of like probably looking like that to these people. They probably, I don't know. My life pretty much revolves around taking care of animals. They're smaller than me. But these neighbors, who people probably think are upstanding citizens in their apartment, they don't have any responsibilities with the yard or anything. So who would know how they would upkeep that if they had it? And then they just let their cat just like take the collar off and kick it out, even though it's. I've told them it was sick multiple times. So it's one thing to kick out a cat into the streets that's healthy. It's a completely other fucked up thing to kick your cat out when you know it's sick, dude. Then what's it supposed to do? It can't even hardly defend itself. Like you kick out a cat that's healthy, hey, all right, it can take up herself if it has to, maybe. But kicking out a sick, helpless cat, one that you, dude, one that you got from the fucking pet store. You bought it from the pet store and you did this to it. I mean, it's one thing if she'd have found it on the street and I was like, okay, no, this cat doesn't want to be inside after all. We're going to have to let it go back out on the street. If it was bought from the pet store, it was probably never a feral. Possibly. Like, they had it young enough, or... Yeah, I'm thinking like they probably had it young enough. Come on, kitty. God damn. Jeez, I'm just trying to clean my shit here. He wants to inhale alcohol fumes. Trying to save your kidneys, baby girl. Done. Or if she can jump up there. Or if there's somebody on the other side of the wall, maybe. Oh yeah, me too. At least there's that. She's not gonna get... Come on, man! Fuck! Can you fucking play with yourself just for a second? Like, this is pre-dab time for me. Kitty. You know that she's gonna leave it? Well, that could be a problem. That could definitely be a problem later. Mama might have something else to say about that. I'm surprised Mama ain't came back already. But they kind of avoid Lola for some reason. Knock it off! Don't bite me. Stop it. Fucking cunt. One of these days Simon's gonna bite the shit out of you, dude. I'm gonna probably take you to the vet over it. Cause you're up. Stop licking your lips and looking at me, bitch. Fuck. What? She just got done biting me, and then she's down there going. That's why Simon gets so pissed. He does that same thing to him, and that's when he pounces on her. Like, bitch, I see you. What you talking about? What you gonna do? Nothing stops her. She's still doing something else now. Getting into some more trouble. Behind the modem and router. Can't nobody hold her back. Oh no. Or down. Oh no. It doesn't look like she's gonna leave, does it? Oh shit, you just reminded me. I gotta get my points from D-Live. Hey. Ooh! Oh, what? 1396? 1396? Where's that put us? In the 80s again? We're in the 80s again? Yeah, we're back at 87. Alright, alright. We were in 93 or something a minute ago. Can't draw for another 24 hours. Number 87. Yep, that was 93. Just can't get through the 80s though. Can't get past the 80s. It says Steve. You've followed on D-Live already, right? I think so. I think I remember. Gosh, attacking dust on the wall now. Yo, are you good? Hi, Sister T. Hey, what you do though, it'll probably help the most if you click on the Dosho link for it, you know, because then it'll know that like I'm trying. I got you to join. It's just a one on Linktree. It's in the description. I put the link tree on the description on this. I do appreciate you though. I do. It helps. I try everything I can to get the word out about the stream. Like, oh, everything, every little thing. Every little thing. Gonna be alright. Keeps going back and forth to the water. Because they said that if I get people to sign up, it gets me more points too. So that's probably actually the most points for getting other people to sign up. If you just click on the saying and then make an account and then go to me, then they won't know that I was the salesman. You don't really ever even have to use it. It's just, I mean, every now and then when you want to get some words through, it might help to just pop on over there and real quick and be like, yo, I wanted to say this, YouTube won't let me. Yeah, but just making the account under my link and then following will probably bump me up another level, maybe to 86. I like to look at it like it's bumping us up. Not just me. Because the way I've always seen it is words are priceless. Words can change someone's life for the good or for the worse. One word can do that. I'm saying one word. So the person that ends up finding the stream, that one person could end up saying the one word that changes one of the community members' lives for the good, hopefully, not for the better or not for the worse. But words are priceless. I used to get really bent out of shape when I would delete people's words when I would ban them. So, dude, it brought tears to my eyes a couple times when it would happen on accident. What? You saw Mama? Where? Oh no. What? Did she leave? She go? Right out there? Left. Interesting. Why do they avoid her? Dude, they must know she's sick. Let me go see if she's standing there. I didn't see her. Interesting. Very, very interesting that Mama came and left her alone. Dude, cat dynamics are a trip. Yeah, they did. Yeah, right. So that's another reason why we thought she was sick, right? Because cats will do that. I looked it up. Uh, I don't know how to help Lola now because oh, oh, hey, hey, huh, huh, why are you biting me? Ah, biting me? Hmm. Why on the top of my head? Hey. She went over to a cable. Hey, at least she's gonna. Looks like they're gonna let her finish the plate. Yeah, that's her new favorite toy. I got that toy on sale. The avocado with the thing that pops out of it. They only had one of them too. It was half off. Loves this thing. Ow! Yo, 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 yo. No, no, you Really gotta stop with that. Man. Drew blood. I know it's little, dude, but it's like little nips where she's drawing blood get a little annoying. I'm seeing. She said, yes, we're doing treatment on her at the moment, so we needed it off. Oh, great. This is getting fucking weirder. They're doing treatment on her, by the way. Did I just ask what kind of treatment? That doesn't even make sense. Flea treatment? Like on the back of her deck, baby? Oh, I put way too much in here, y'all. Ooh. Oh. Let's do this here. Hold up. Oh, wee. Does the treatment involve fasting? Does the treatment involve kicking her out for the night? This is why I put full plates out the way I do. Like, I don't like, because I thought about just scraping Mama's food that she had left over into the middle of the plate and let somebody come finish that up. But it wouldn't have been enough food for her. It wouldn't have been enough food for a new cat to come by and just have that little bit. I wouldn't be able to get a full meal if they come by. Why I put out at least a half a can. That's a full meal. She must have been starving. Hey! Ah! Fuck! Fucking shit! We're just trying to do a text, dude. She starts attacking my crotch. I said, oh, okay, what kind of treatment, if you don't mind me asking? I bet, dude, I'm the bane of their fucking having this cat right now. Mimi thinks she needs help going to the bathroom. You don't think she's went to the bathroom for weeks? Pretty sure that would have made her die. Hey, somebody else was here and they left. I swear the only thing most of the community members have to talk about is like the news I'm showing. Talking shit about the news I'm showing. Oh, May, you think she's getting some kind of blocked intestinal treatment? We're about to find out. I bet it's flea medication. Flea and wart medication, but that would be tapeworm medication though, because that's a pill. Spray has tapeworms. All cats have tapeworms on Long Beach, dude. They're outdoor. Simon had them. Sweet Pea had them. And both Simon and Sweet Pea had them so bad that they had like to have multiple treatments. I think Sweet Pea had to have a multiple treatment. Simon definitely did. What's that? What's that? You seeing that? He drank a little bit and did something kind of weird right there after taking his sip. He's gonna have drinking a whole bowl of water, dude. And that is insane, dude. That's so much water. That never happens. Look at it. It's like I can't tell. It looks like it's getting near to empty though. Her whiskers are probably starting to rub, and she doesn't like it. Did I tell them? No, they didn't ask. I mean, I told them that I asked if they took the collar off. That's kind of apparent. How else would I see that? I mean, I would think they would like put two and two together. Last time they did, I asked something like, "Did Lola get out?" And she was like, "Why is she there?" That was the first thing she said. No, I don't. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that'd be cool. Oh right. Oh, because I never even told him last time, huh? And he came by, right? Right, yeah, yeah, but she wasn't in the bush, she was under the house, and I had to tell him again though that she was still here. And he came back, that's right. Thanks, I forgot about that part. Just came first. Yeah, it's surprising that he hasn't yet. Kind of makes you think that they don't give a shit. And then maybe it isn't really having any kinds of treatment. She said that maybe. It sure is very itchy from having any kind of flea medication. If she goes to the left, we might not see her again for a while. Hey, what? She's the slowest eating cat out of all of them. I wonder what she would have done had this plate not been here, though. Just hidden in the bush. It's no, no, no. Like a sweet pea in there getting baked off this, probably. Well, I remember last time also that she preferred the dry food. Like maybe they only feed her dry food, so she's used to like that, just a quick energy, quick meal. She's not used to eating wet food. Dude, it took Simon, I can't remember how long, weeks I think, or it took him a while to get used to eating wet food when I did the transition. Most people don't feed their cats wet food. Probably, I bet 75% of cat owners feed their cats dry food. Probably, maybe more than that. Because it's just so much cheaper. And they haven't experienced a cat having a kidney disease before. Most people are probably on their first cat when they have a cat. Or it didn't die from kidney disease if they had one before. That's why I put so much water. That is weird. It's not funny though. Sucks. Fucking man, it sucks. I wish I could laugh about it. I'm here with it. I'm here. I've petted her. I've seen what her skin looks like up close. I've seen what her butt looks like. I couldn't get it very well on the camera, man. Her butt looked. I don't know, bro. Like there was something coming out of it, or it just needed some attention. Um, underneath the collar was bad and matted and uncomfortable looking. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. For her itching and to create more scabs, to not create more scabs, plus for putting her drops for fleas. Okay, so they didn't take her to the vet, it sounds like. Does it? I mean, I appreciate that not for scabs, but like So they're not actually giving her any kind of medication for her itching. This seems like a lie to me, dude. Stop doing that, kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, crazy. Oh my goodness. Why are you? Dude, I wonder if Mama knows. Like, she sees everything. She's always in this alley. She's always across the street. She's always hanging out front here, even under the house. Like, I think all the cats actually know each other a little bit. And Mama might not only know that she's sick, but that she's actually an indoor cat, and she feels kind of bad for her. And maybe she's even like put it across to the other cats, like, don't mess with her. She's like, her family has abandoned her. Like, she knows that she had a family. I know it's some like Disney level type shit to think that cats can have this type of uh, reasoning, but they do have a different type of reasoning than most other creatures. That's why they're domesticated the way they are, like dogs. They have a higher level of understanding of emotion and sadness. It's aura, it's vibe. Maybe it's more than its sickness, why it's not getting its ass tore up by all the other cats. Because we haven't seen Trident all day, and that's just, it's completely unusual. Trident usually comes through. Trident will come through with Calico around. Calico follows Trident around like they're best buddies. I don't know if Trident likes it or not. Maybe Calico's actually Trident's kid, actually, but never left Mama. This shit is complicated, dude. I think there's some sort of actual kitty like they have understanding of one another. In the it's not called a pack, a commune. It's a kitty. It's called something though. When there's a bunch of them, um, they kind of know each other. It knows they all know this one's scared out there and doesn't really have street smarts. And is possibly sick. So what they said is for her. So what I'm thinking, is all they really did. They didn't change her diet at all. They didn't get a vet appointment to see if maybe she's allergic to her food or if she's got kidney disease. They like she's had no lab works done. She's had no exam done. Is that? Putting her drops for fleas. Well, the drops for fleas thing is you do that once a month and then you don't have to mess with the back. She's acting awfully itchy though for having flea drops. Yeah, they took her collar off. So that's their excuse for doing it. To help with the scabs and itching and for putting the flea drops. But she's still itchy, dude. Why is she so fucking itchy? She needs a vet appointment. Why are they getting that through their head? A cat is constantly itchy, doctor. What can we do? Why is it that fucking hard? Don't do that. Why is it that fucking hard? It's fucking $45 to $100. Like, is that too much? To just go to the vet and have your cat looked at? What the fuck are you spending your money on, people? Oh, I gotta have new makeup. They didn't have to take, dude. You needed a different collar. You know what I'm saying? The collar they had on her was too fucking heavy. That Lola thing that said Lola on it was massive, dude, and it was weighing it down. And it clanked up against the water bowl. She needed something smaller, dude. It wasn't so heavy on her neck. I felt because it was heavy. It was leather, and it was like a fucking dog collar, dude. I don't know what to do now, though. No, it wasn't a breakaway collar either. It was definitely not a good collar for having on an outdoor cat. Neither is the one on the tuxedo cat. It wasn't not. It was like super thick and heavy, and you needed a different collar, not no collar. If you're gonna take ownership of an indoor cat, people need to know that that's your cat. I kinda, but it seems like they don't want it to be an indoor cat anymore. Good morning, Brody. We called it, didn't we, Brody? I was like, dude, we'll probably have some Lola content tomorrow morning. It's more than just looking at the cats eat. There's a dynamic here. They're families. They're cat. These cats like even respect each other. Momma Cat has been seen coming up to her, and she left. Anybody else goes up to that bowl, that'll smack the shit out of. This is the only cat that really gets a well. Trident gets a pass, but not before Mama gets to eat. This cat straight got a new half plate by itself, and Mama took off on it. It's either because she's so sick that Mama doesn't want to get the sickness and she smells it, or she's like feels bad for it because it doesn't have its family. It's been kicked out. I bet she sees it a lot. I bet she's seen it the most. The different cats who have been abandoned because of COVID. What should I ask now, man? Because she just took off. Oh, there she goes. She might still be on the sidewalk right down there. I need to go scrape the plate back up. Get in the middle. It's worse than I thought. She's got blood down here under her chin. There's wetness on her tail also, and wetness on her lower back. She needs to be seen ASAP. It literally has blood right here on her. I don't know if it's from scratching. Bad scabs from scratching also. Really bad. Should I message my vet and be like, look, I got a cat that I've been feeding that the owners are neglecting it. Will you take a look at it? I just ask. Fuck it, man. I don't know. What should I do? It's clearly in bad need. The scabs are fucking crazy. And the bleeding is what was like, whoa. It's bleeding. There was blood in its fur, red. I know I could put it in a carrier. It'll probably infest my car with fleas though, won't it? I might have brought some in right now. What would you do, man? Y'all don't have anything to say now? Everybody's just silent. I just said, hello, doctor. I have a cat here that is being severely neglected by the owners. Needs medical attention. Will you see her? It's as simple as I can make it. I don't want to overwhelm her with too many of the complicated, but I think she'll know that if I say that, I mean business. Because I know when cats need medical attention. I brought her Simon, didn't I? And he was about to die, dude. I brought her, and she definitely shouldn't have been limping like that at the time. And she even says, like, yeah, that's unusual. She even gave me that visit for free. Oh no. Fuck, she's off. don't know where she went. Just ran off. No, it's not dry food. That's still the wet food that she didn't eat. Well, now I have to say, I'm still sneezing too. I almost wonder if she's got mange or something because of the blood. And her tail being wet like that, I don't know, maybe she just peed on herself, but my doctor will know exactly what's going on. He's the best in the business. If I gotta take her myself, I fucking will, dude. Get her looked at. Because they're fucking, whatever they're doing isn't working. They're neglecting their cat. It's borderline abuse at this point. It drank so much water that I put out an extra water bowl just in case. It drank the entire bowl, man. It was all gone. There was a couple drops left in there. I've never seen anything like that with any of the alley cats. It's definitely the sickest cat on the block. And and now it's gone. I don't know when it'll be back. That's what I told her. My last message to the doc was She's gone for now. She comes and goes from my alley cat food bowl. No telling when she'll be back, but she is approachable. I'm letting her know that when she shows up, I can get her, but I need to know that I can bring her in, you know? I don't know where she went. I walked down the block, around the corner. Oh no, Simon, please stop smelling my legs, dude. You're freaking me out. I know. Um, yeah, I walked around the block, looked around the cars. I see her. She took off fast too. Yeah, it could be food allergy. It's so bad though, dude. The blood, and she was scratching the other side. They said that they gave her flea medication, but yeah, I mean, it could be food allergy. Why aren't they taking her to the damn vet? People find money for the dumbest shit. To like, they scrounge up money for the dumbest shit. To feel like they're just neglecting it for the fuck of it. But she's got a job. She said she was at work at once and she couldn't come get her because she was at work. Like, if you can't afford to live in California or where you're living or whatever and have an animal, then don't have an animal or don't live in California. They didn't find this animal on the street and save it. They bought it from a pet store. And now they're neglected. It's so different than if they would. I get it if you're just like, man, it's all I got, man. I'm just trying to give it what I can because it was on the streets and it was going to die out here. That's totally different. Someone like a homeless person taking care of a homeless dog or something. You know what I mean? But if you take it from a pet store where it's getting top-notch care, and then you do this to it, you're a different kind of asshole, dude. Hey, what's up, Joker? It's like the people that foster children and then neglect them. They just foster them so they can get the extra government paycheck. It's a government scam. You know, get paid off foster kids. It's the equivalent, but they're not getting paid for it. And I think that's what like a lot of people got pets during COVID, man, and people couldn't go out to do things, so they were saving a little money there. So they had a little extra to spend on a pet. Plus, they're at home all the time, and they can watch the pet more. And they it might have been younger too when she first got it, so it was a cute little kitten. Um, I wonder if that's what I have in the tuxedo collar. That's why it's on the streets now. Hey, Mama. Oh my god, I hope that cat doesn't get Mama sick. That's the food that cat had already eaten some of it. I don't know, man. I hope I didn't just fuck up by letting Mama eat after that cat. What do y'all think? Think this could be a bad idea? Comment. No, the neighbor's cat that's sick was here eating and drinking a ton of fucking water like it's sick. And it had some of that food there. I mixed it up, put it in the middle, and left it there, hoping it would come back. But Mama came back instead and is finishing it. I'm worried that she's gonna get sick from whatever that cat's got. Got scabs all over it. Had blood on it right here, scratching, I think. And its butt looked like tail looks wet underneath. It didn't like me touching its tail. Seemed like its butthole was sore. I might have just gotten Mama sick. Has she hasn't shared food with that. She hasn't shared food with that cat yet, has she? Was that the first time? She seems to avoid that cat. Oh, it's time for heart medicine. What are you up to? Huh? Huh? So I have the best food out. Bag full? She was all over the place. She didn't waste any time, did she? Getting up on the desk. Why does she like it on the desk so much, dude? So I got the best food out there right now for cats that are having issues with possibly being allergic to their food. It's called Altamino. It's actually really hard to find. It's only you can only get it with a vet prescription. But she ate a bunch of other food that might make her itch just now. She fucking, dude, she wasted the very last second to jump down and look all innocent. Oh shit, the camera just went down. Oh, fucker. Fuck. Well, I can see down there. I don't think so though. The other cats all avoid her. Hopefully I didn't just screw up right there. But Mama knew she was eating from that plate. Hopefully she's smart enough to know. Probably not, but who knows. Doing what I can. I definitely need to cut my little weeds out here today or something. Probably today. Hey, who's sneezing? Probably getting all of them sick, going in and out there and feeding these cats all the time. It increases the chances of them getting sick. At least I believe it does. I am the authority here. See something. Or is it PUBG? Did PUBG get updated? With a new season? Because if it's not gay, I might want to mess with it later. Who knows? Hey, 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 hey. Zero viewers. Hey, what's going on here? Guess it's broken. Hey, Night Owl. What's up, man? Either one of y'all exist. That's weird. There is a new pass. Whoa. Hash bubbler. See what we got here. Oh, there's some kind of bingo. Oh, there's new. Oh, there's a new car. Look at that. You can get a Countach. That's actually pretty sick, dude. I didn't even know they came out with a new Countach. A schematic on the first one. Wow. Lamborghini event. Damn, 1,000 polymers. I mean, something. 5,000 polymers. Prime parcel. Wow, you don't usually see those in the past. Oh, look at that wheel and deal decal for the colored one. That's pretty sweet. Flames coming off the wheel. Vroom vroom. This is way better than the last season. And last season was bad. Oh, look at this gun. They got the smoke launcher. Different colors. Oof. And I got the 5 schematic up in this one. Bright orange. That kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? The bright colored ones. I like my smokes to blend in more with the environment. Kind of the point. Yo, didn't you? That's where they all went. So I like whatever on these. I already got a colored smoke grenade that blends in with the environment better. The orange one. I like the eagle on it. That's got the eagle. That does match my shirt though. I highlight to match while I'm smoking. Regular crafting. Special crafting. How much are they? 5,000. Why is that one special? Oh, I see. This is the Countach, and this is the extra stuff on top that you can get. So this is the car itself. Oh, that's pretty sweet though. Damn, man, this makes the Aston Martin like nothing, dude. What they've done. I'd rather have this than Aston Martin. I've always wanted a Countach. I wanted one when I was a kid, the original one. I didn't know they remade it though. I didn't know they got so many colors for it. The red's pretty nice. There's 2 different yellows. On it. Yeah. Really a lot of colors, damn. They all look good. Oh ho ho, the ultraviolet. Interior. Oh shit. Yo, ooh. Man, you really can do this one all out. Go for the white interior. Go with the white rim, just get ultra funky with it. I had to go with the blue, I think. Oh, oh, son. They see me rolling. They hating. Patrolling. Trying to catch me riding dirty. Oh, these are... Okay, here's how you get it. So some of the colors you can't even get, probably, unless you just draw them randomly. These you can buy. Okay, these Countach. There's some paints you can buy. Oh man. You can't buy that ultraviolet though. Oh, this is in here though for 400. I don't have one for this car. Man, this is such a much better season than last season. Last season was stupid. Now I'm so busy this season with shit. I don't really have time to play. I don't have a cab either. What are you doing? What are you doing? Showtime Shine. Oh, that's pretty cool too. Into the danger zone. This one's still in here. Get it out of here. Get this gay shit. Alright. Danger zone. How many would I get if I just do the premium though? I'd at least get those schematics. I wouldn't get. Oh, I get some ashes probably. Would I get the polymers too? Nah, probably not that much. Wait, do they even have that though? Look at this. That's something free that's just chilling there. Hold up. Dang. Oh, it didn't make me put in any kind of information. Out into the danger zone. Alright, give me some cool shit, bro. I don't think. I don't know. I might not have that. Oh, I did have that. I didn't have this. Oh man. What kind of matches actually? I do kind of want this progressive though still, so I could have the progressive for that gun. Really care for another smoke launcher, but I do want the 5 schematics on that one. Hmm. Decisions. I need them schematics though. Let's go. I need them schematics. I don't have that one. Polymers. No good. No good. And no good. And oh shit! I'm gonna hold on to that in this moment for a second here. It's probably a smoke launcher because I know I don't want it. I really want 5 schematics more than anything right now. That would be fucking amazing. If it gives me 5 schematics right now, I'll be starting the day off right. Actually, my day started at 5:30. That was over 4 hours ago. I get up. For the cats. Anybody here? Still says zero. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, 3 schematics pretty good too, though. Actually, if you don't know, now you know. A lot of new guns on out of this one though that I don't have. That I didn't have duplicates for. These are duplicates. That's it. The rest of them are new. Oh wait, did I accidentally get rid of one too many? Why do these always have to be gay colors? Like super brightly. Got the gold on it. We'll try this for a little while. Did I really just get rid of a gun on accident though? That I didn't mean to. With the scrapping fractal one. Just yeah. It was fun. Fractal. I already have it. Let me see. How would I already have it though? Oh, unless it was an older skin. No, I do already have it. It was this one, Fractal Onslaught SKS. Okay, right on. I just do. I don't like if I get a gun now. I try to hold on to it. That's why I try to keep at least one of each gun that I get. Cause they're kind of hard to get, dude. Uh, oh, we did good. We did good. We did. I had to go back and look at the stream, dude. It was streamer. Dude, do you see this? Oh no. Where'd that come from? Why did I take my pants off? Hold up. Okay, dude. No homo, by the way. That's hot. That's fucking hot. Put your shorts on. Everything pink. Uh, uh, this is how you win the battles. PUBG battles. That's a wrestling outfit. That collar used to serve a purpose back in the day. Roman Greco wrestling. It's like a chow. You know, chow has a lot of fur on its neck. It makes it harder for other dogs to bite its throat. Boom, baby. Are we ready to go yet? Are we fucking ready to go yet? I got the bell bottoms on with the cowboy boots. That actually looks really good. Answer those bell bottoms special legs. It's got the belt. Those Egyptian lover. Oh, we haven't thought about using those yet, have we? I gotta put a fucking shirt on. Hold on. There. That with these. With them cowboy boots and I just make it. Oh no, that's too gay. Yeah, that's just right though. This is not to show the belly button. That's how I got it pierced. This one's actually probably one of the most camouflaged outfits right here. A little bit. When you have a helmet on, it kind of helps blend things in. I'm Chet. I can fix your computer for you if you need. Hi, I'm Chet. Oh yeah, he gets those. Chet. Uh, but Chet's hair would have to be different. Well, that's an appearance though. Those hair. Hi, I'm Chet. No, 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 no. Boom, baby. Give him the braids. Wait. Right. You wanna fuck with us, Korea? Huh? You wanna fuck with us by giving us all this gay shit? You assholes. Make your people look gay, not us. You're the gay ones. The Korean tranny squad. Got a feet. Got boom. Oh, this dude. Is that a dude? Wait, hold up. Is that a dude? I can't really tell. Oh, we did it now. Dude. She got to go with the choker. Oh, we gotta put that on. The choker's on there. Yo. Alright. Alright. Three. Oh, fuck. Oh no. I fucked it up. It's gone. I had it there too. It was ready to go. Right over. Dark Asian. Makeup. Asian hair to the pink bow. Boom. Asians are gonna love that. Boom. Boom. Choker time, baby. Alright. Alright. That's not a female, is it? Yeah, man. Of course, female. Boom. Hands. Hands. We don't want anybody seeing our hands. They must look dainty. Wear our white gloves. Oh no. Oh no, we got the nail polish. Okay, okay, motherfucker. Y'all see, y'all didn't know I'd have all these, did you, Korea? You didn't know. Fuck y'all up. This is gonna be my little princess. Elite shoot for her. Oh, you're so pretty. You're so pretty. For my little Asian. A pretty little Asian. Give her the helmet with the little head, no, no, we gotta see her beautiful face. Yeah. Well, we definitely gotta give her the pink horns. This is my tranny player, in case we ever have a tranny squad I'm meeting up with. Pink horns for that one too. Okay, dude, I got so many clothings now. Just gonna go with I guess I'll just go with black for now for that. Bright purple for sure, because she's girly as shit. Pack number one. Orange. She rolls, looking pretty. Pretty as ever. Got the fishes. I like my fish one when I'm girly. When I'm extra girly. Oh, purple and little, look at the little doggies. Doggies. Parachute, already picked that. Alright, so we save that in slot 3. Ooh! That's my slot 3 position now. So, if I say, oh, what'd I do? Oh no. What? Didn't just tell me to save that in slot 1. Oh, okay, we're good. So, I just go to slot 3 and boom, we got. Wait, why isn't it the. Hold up. It didn't save one crucial part. Well, it did save it. Okay, we're there. Just takes it a second to switch, I think. Why isn't it switched? Look, it keeps going back. Wrong one. It won't let it be. It won't let it be Asian, dude, or black. Weird. I wonder if I have to change it every time. Why can't I save them? It's not letting me save. It doesn't give me the option to save. It's grayed out. But when I back out, okay, I don't know what just happened. Yeah, see, it's not letting me save this one as. There we go. Now it's Asian. Wait, why is he Asian? Can I not? Oh, this is like. Well, you can't have two different like two different appearance on the same. I guess. You have to remain the same guy. You're just putting on different clothing. That's why. 54 days for this one. Upgrade it to premium, it said. But it doesn't give a price for what premium is. Kind of weird. How do you do it, bro? It's a crazy long event. What is this? Console G-Coin Compensation Reimbursement Plan. Apparently, they had some kind of issue with the last season. They're having to reimburse a bunch of people. My vet said she recommended me another vet to take her to. Kind of bummer, because that vet's just as far away, and I don't know if she'll be as cheap or as good. Did Royce come out with something today? I never did find out. Interesting. There's a 2D replay now available after the match is over. You can look at, see where people were at least. Fantasy Battle Royale. Oh, that's happening right now. It's in arcade mode. Huh. Uh, uh. Oh, friendly fire is disabled. There we go, Cracker Pass. This is what I was trying to find out about. Will no longer be purchasable with in-game currency. Well, what? How the fuck do you... How do you get the premium pass? You can't get it. Will no longer be purchasable with in-game currency. Oh, it's delayed for PlayStation people. Dude, they're charging $40 for the premium pass. $40 premium pass. That's, I think the PCers are already on it. Using there it is right there. Due to the issue with the Crater Pass automobile Lamborghini, which was scheduled to be sold starting with the update 30.2, the sales period for PlayStation will be delayed. They're currently working quickly to resolve the issue and plan to start the sale of the Crater Pass automobile Lamborghini at the latest by July 24th. We apologize to the players who have been waiting for the updates, and we will inform you promptly if there are any changes to the schedule. This guy says it's $400 if you want to get the Countach. Do 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 do. Oh, there it is. Time to put the headphones on. It's pretty cool in here right now though. 82. Feels nice. Feels real nice. Feels so fucking nice, man. I tell you what. Oh my god, it's so fucking nice.
Good morning, everyone. This is Crispiness coming back at you with yet another Let's Try. Oh, Lord, it's been a while since we had one of these. This is the day of recording. Isn't that exciting?
I need to make breakfast, actually. I haven't eaten anything.
My relief... okay, so first off, I kind of spaced recording last week. So I'm kind of running empty on the videos at the moment. I really do need to think about slowing the roll.
Look at me.
And doing maybe like every other day or something. Or every other day or something. Anyway, also I got a lot of makeup work to do today because we had to fire my relief at work. the alternate, because he stopped showing up. So now I get to work tomorrow. So I get a 1-day weekend. Yay! Yay for me. Anyway. I promised my GM, but she's not even our GM anymore, but I promised her I wouldn't talk about work directly, but I can talk about how bad some of my fellow employees act. Anyway.
I asked if she's
Today
seen
on
the vet yet.
We're going back to
Lola. I asked her if she's seen the vet yet.
Try their new loaded grill something or other. They've got spicy beef and fried chicken. Let's try the spicy beef first, since I'm assuming that the chicken is going to be a bit of a palate cleanser. I keep wanting to call them loaded grillers, which was, I believe, what Taco Bell called their dollar menu burritos. Where you
Hey,
get
that's why she's gotta get fatter.
sour cream potatoes and bacon, nacho cheese, and a little.
I didn't hear
little
stretch
burrito.
mark
It was
ever.
really good.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
ate a lot of
about.
those during 2013. Here's the griller. You have the lovely griddle marks on one side and a delightful sear on the other. A little bit of brown schmutz. Alright, let's try it. Whoa! That is not a subtle spice. Oh, wow.
You can't take it.
There's the insides for you.
See, we want to see
have,
that. He's been listening.
They have some kind of spicy ranch sauce, I think. I definitely tasted a mayonnaise sauce.
You should have showed us the inside
They
longer.
also have their taco meat, which is kind of like a chili dog slop. You know, a meat sauce. You have their cheese, you have rice, and you have potato olays, which are their tater tots. Sure, we may not have classics like In-N-Out or Shake Shack or any of those guys, but we have Taco John's. We've got meat slop.
Dude, I wish she wasn't recommending me to another freaking vet, you know?
That is, like, mind you, I'm pretty mild when it comes to heat, so this is actually pretty spicy for me. This just makes me want to talk about the potato grillers more, though. Okay, so there was or well, I call them potato grillers, but that just goes. The one I always got was loaded potato. But there was also spicy nacho and I think a chicken one. No, a bean. I think it was a beans and cheese one. You know, the cheapest items on their menu. The Fiesta potatoes, for a vegetarian option. Well, no, it wasn't vegetarian because it had bacon in it. Which, yeah, even before they introduced the Taco Bell breakfast, they had bacon on the menu as part of their loaded potato griller. This side's a little milder, I think. Wow. It is full of a red juice that is not usually in their taco meat. I think this might just be their hot sauce. In fact, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's their hot sauce. Oh Lord, that is so spicy. Ugh, I need milk. I'm gonna pause for a minute. Sorry. Wow. Oh, Lord. That's getting me almost as bad as the ghost pepper Wendy's sandwich did. Whoa. Oh. That is, oh, Lord, that is rough. That is rough like a dog. Anyway. For those who don't know, the reason I pause is because Spice gives me a running hose. And I don't want to blow it in front of y'all because y'all don't deserve that. Y'all are two good people. Anyway, on to the palate cleanser, hopefully.
Shut the hell up. Too good of people for that. Yo, bro, I blow my nose sometimes. What the hell is it to good?
Immediately much smokier flavor, more akin to a barbecue sauce.
Like it? You can't take that.
I wonder if they put some kind of chipotle adobo in this or something.
I mean, he is doing a food, it's not a stream, so it's a little different. It's an edit.
Healthy dollop of nacho cheese as
eating,
well.
A little different.
Which nacho cheese and barbecue sauce, interesting combination, but not unwelcome.
Oh, I got
Oh no, I think the third griller was buffalo chicken. I'm talking about their competition while eating them. Oh, that's so mean. There's not nearly as much chicken in here as there is in the loaded fried chicken potato burrito. Probably because this is slightly cheaper, so they skimped out on the chicken. It's mostly rice. That's one thing I should try. I wish there was a good Filipino place here. I really want to try chicken adobo. It sounds really good. The chicken's a little overcooked, a little stringy, but that's okay. Better overcooked than undercooked, especially with chicken.
Does his body crave the fat and calories because it tries to maintain itself?
Now I'm imagining what could be undercooked that wouldn't affect it at all.
Like self-preserving?
I mean, steak, it depends, I guess.
Defense mechanism?
I feel like that blue rarity, as they call it.
Runaway freight train. Snowball effect.
I gotta say, this would actually be a lot better without the smokiness. Because nacho cheese on chicken is really, just a good idea in general. So the smokiness doesn't really add that much. It just makes it taste like barbecue sauce. I know I should be drinking more water.
Dude.
I'll try to drink more water.
He drinks soda and
this is left over from work.
Gets high after he's like
take a 2-liter to work at night. Keep filling the cup with ice and just drink it throughout the night.
Watch this. Watch out once it goes down. Well, that wasn't much for that
I gotta
drink.
record a bunch of stuff today too. Let's see. So I wanna some teasers for what's coming up next week. There's a couple of frozen pizza reviews that might be a little stick. Apropos. I'm also going to be doing something involving a childhood, song I used to listen to by Lord Alvin and his chipmunk brethren. And then I still need to figure out something to do for tomorrow for Fast Food Fave, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Is tonight the night I finally do chicken gizzards? Who knows? Anyway, that's going to be it for me today. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm Abby.
News reporting that members of President Biden's family are discussing what his exit from the race might look like. Joining us now is James Freeman, Wall Street Journal editorial page assistant editor and a Fox News contributor. So it's really interesting because within this hour, the campaign manager has gone out and said, we're full steam ahead. Joe Biden's great and everything's fine. And then you have this NBC reporting, which I believe to be true. It's like, if this is happening and he's leaving the race, what does it look like? How do we help him do that?
Yeah, it is a big if. I guess I'm among the skeptics that he's about to quit. Maybe I'll be proven wrong here, but these are still his delegates at the convention. Then that is the question, and I think that's part of what the Biden family, I assume, is saying as they resist, which is you look at the real clear average. Biden loses to Trump by 3. Kamala Harris loses by 2. So it's not a huge difference. If they throw it open to a sort of mini open semi-primary and pick someone else, you're going to have a lot of upset people if their candidate loses and of course, gripes about the process. Because
my guess is, I mean, we can slice this watermelon 100 different ways, and every single one of them is complicated. Okay?
Yes.
So your paper writes today, Democrats prepare for the Biden coup. The president won't stay in power through 2028. It's more honest if Vice President Harris faces voters now. This is a CNN poll. Now, it was taken at the end of June, which I think it was back in the Paleolithic age or the Mesozoic age or whatever that age was way back then. Okay, so Trump was at 49, Biden was at 43, Trump was at 47, Harris was at 45, which goes to the numbers that you just mentioned. But I got to tell you, I mean, we walked into Milwaukee on Saturday. We had all the news out of Butler, PA. Carl comes on the air on Sunday and says, you can take all those polls and chuck them out the window because they don't matter right now.
Well, okay, but I think what does matter, and some of the reluctance is, I think there is a fear among Democrats that Kamala Harris is going to have a hard time among independent blue-collar voters in the industrial Midwest. And this is really a big part of the battleground this year, as it often is. So if it's this should have been a substantive debate about whether this guy, who is our president, has the mental strength to do this job.
That's what I think. I don't think the family is having a conversation with him about whether he can win the election based on the polls. I think that they're looking at this and saying, we have our grandfather, father, husband, brother, obviously in decline and unable to do this job for another 4 years. And can they actually ask their voters, give us your money, give us your vote, give us your time for somebody they know can't actually do the job?
But this is an issue. Obviously, we've been talking about it for years. His struggles to complete a coherent thought in public, his difficulty, extreme difficulty from the start of his presidency in unscripted settings.
Yeah.
And so I would say that I hope it's a substantive discussion, but for a lot of Democrats, this is calculation right now. And if you're calculating, there's not a clear, good answer politically.
Let's make one final point here. Mark Zuckerberg did an interview at Bloomberg. Apparently it was out today. Here's the quote. Seeing Donald Trump get up after getting shot in the face and pump his fist in the air with the American flag is one of the most badass things I've ever seen in my life. You think about the last week. I think there were two things you remember. I mean, really long term, there's two things you remember. You remember him taking his hand up to his ear and everything that followed after that. And you remember him showing up here 2 days later with a bandage over his right ear. Long-term memory will serve you those two images forever. Everything else, maybe even the speech last night, people criticized it because it was low energy or went too long. I don't think any of that is remembered.
I think the Hulk will be remembered.
Okay. Oh,
yes. And it was nice.
I contend for history, that image there with the bandage on his right ear, and you juxtapose that with the shots ringing out in that field in Pennsylvania, is what America takes away from this past week.
Yeah, and the reaction of Mr. Trump, the reaction of the crowd that he spoke about, and I would add, last night, we've been talking all week about the failure of the Secret Service. There's no other way to look at it. We can discuss exactly how it happened, but this is a massive failure. And yet, what did he do? He was nothing but grateful for the agents that were there. There was no recrimination. So at the moment, he had the composure to do what he did last weekend. And now, looking back, it was a very forgiving.
And it's one of the things that, because he will have Secret Service protection for the rest of his life, whether he wins or not, it's that presidents have to have that trust with the Secret Service. So criticizing them is not in their instincts. You could criticize the leadership possibly, but not the individual agents.
Thank you, James. Nice to have you.
Great to see you.
Back in New York.
Yeah, good to be
You got a
here.
massive technical glitch. Good luck getting home, okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right,
There's
it's
that.
affecting airports all over the world. We're going to get on that story next.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
The news acting like they know what happens behind closed doors. And he might not have publicly said anything about the Secret Service doing a bad job or slipping up, but he might have said something, personally to him. Like, hey man, what the fuck just happened out there? He doesn't want to publicly shame them though. Different. That's a different level.
Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Emily Campagno, and joining me today, Fox News contributor and author of the upcoming book, Fear Itself, Tammy Bruce, Fox Business correspondent Jerry Willis, Fox News contributor and board-certified physician Dr. Nicole Saphier, and Fox News contributor and former Utah Congressman Jason Chaffetz. Now, former President Trump closing out a monumental Republican National Convention last night, accepting the GOP nomination for president. It was his first major public address since being shot at a rally over the weekend. He focused on unity and bringing our very divided country together. And he started out by reflecting on last weekend's assassination attempt, admitting it was very painful to relive.
I'm not supposed to be here tonight. Not supposed to be here.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No. Thank you. But I'm not. And I'll tell you, I stand before you in this arena only by the grace of Almighty God.
And Trump made sure to honor the rallygoers injured in the shooting. And in one special moment, he embraced the uniform of Corey Comparatori, the former firefighter and father who was killed while protecting his family. The former president then went on to lay out his vision for America, coming together to make this country great once again.
I'm here tonight to lay out a vision for the whole nation, to every citizen, whether you're a young or old man or woman, Democrat, Republican or independent, black or white, Asian or Hispanic. I extend to you a hand of loyalty and of friendship. Together we will lead America to new heights of greatness like the world has never seen before. Now is the time to remember that we are all fellow citizens. We are one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And we must not criminalize dissent or demonize political disagreement, which is what's been happening in our country lately. No matter what obstacle comes our way, we will not break, we will not bend, we will not back down, and I will never stop fighting for you, your family, and our magnificent country. Never. So tonight, whether you've supported me in the past or not, I hope you will support me in the future, because I will bring back the American dream. That's what we're going to do. You don't even hear about the American dream anymore. With great humility, I am asking you to be excited about the future of our country. Be excited. Be excited.
And Tammy, amid the reaction to this historic speech, amid those who say they've seen a new side of Donald Trump and feel encouraged and feel hope for the future, the New York Post out with this cover that says, "A New Dawn."
You know, it's a newspaper that we love the puns. And of course, that could have been DAWN.
That's right.
A new age, right? A new forward-looking vision. And what's distinctive there is you heard him say, I want you to be excited. Whereas the Democrat message is always, let's romanticize your victimhood. Don't be excited. Be angry. Be victimized. Be hopeless. Come with us. We're as enraged as you are. Very different way of approaching the nature of the future and the fact that we actually might have one. And that's what people, I don't care what your politics, what your party is, and this is the chance to unlock those doors of people who've been trapped where it's been unsafe to think your thoughts and tell your friends that you might want to vote for Trump because regardless of what you think of him, because of what can happen, you realize now. And I think an assassination attempt for most people reminded us of the mortal nature of every single one of us and also of our own future. So that's what's at stake. It is a new dawn, but it's also the first time that we've seen, I think, any convention that is optimistic, forward-looking, and united. And I think that we're all very excited to see that.
And Congressman, some even noting from the left that this enthusiasm that Tammy's talking about, the new feeling that we haven't felt something like that. or they haven't, since 2008 when Obama accepted the nomination for the Democrat Party. Let's take a look.
This whole thing is like this. And hey, listen, hey guys, the last time I was in a convention that felt like this was Obama 2008. There's something happening.
There's something happening, he says.
Yeah, Van Jones is usually very candid, and I appreciate that about him. But remember when Barack Obama said, we're not the red states, we're not the blue states, we're the United States, and everybody, who would disagree with that? But the promise of what the Democrats delivered was just very different than how it ended up. And Joe Biden was supposed to be that uniter, and he wasn't. And this was a great opportunity for the President of the United States to go out and talk to people who don't follow politics every day, to go out there and talk about it. And you know what? The addition of J.D. Vance as somebody who pulled himself up from the bootstraps, who you know, his mama or whatever, her
Mama. I have one of those.
That
it's a
story,
mama.
who could not love that? And his tribute to his mother, talking about how she's 10 years clean and sober, and then she just, you know, that's my boy. These were emotional moments.
That's right. And talk to me about the receipt for Americans in terms of the reality they face, Jerry. As Governor Huckabee said last hour, you know, under this administration, they can't buy groceries, they can't buy gas, and they can't get to grandma's house or mama's house.
Mama.
Sorry. and they will be looking at
So, I mean, look, I appreciate all the emotional moments, and I agree with you, they were really effective, but they're going to have to switch to the offensive here. And the most obvious argument right now is it's the economy, stupid. Now, I think they're headed in that direction. I think we have some sound from the former president that will help me prove this.
So tonight, I make this pledge to the great people of America. I will end the devastating inflation crisis immediately, bring down interest rates, and lower the cost of energy. We will drill, baby, drill.
And so that's music to the ears of a lot of people in Rust Belt states, right? What he said right there. We're happy to hear this stuff. Look, under Trump, unemployment was at its lowest level in history. Wages were growing. Now, 2/3 of Americans say, I'm trying to save money just for the necessities. I can't spend on anything else. So people are feeling the crush of this economy. This is a natural argument for Trump and Vance, who I also agree has a real stake in this and will be great at explaining these issues to the American people.
You know, and to Jerry's point, one thing that I think is being overlooked from last night was Eric Trump's speech. I thought that had such an amazing amount of honesty and this sense of hope in it. He essentially said, look at everything that Americans care about. He talked about inflation, crime, drugs, and he looked at the camera to all Americans, not just Republicans, and he said, I'm sorry. We're going to fix this. And so he was speaking to everyone. For the last couple of decades, from the Obama campaign, we hear the campaign slogans of change. From President Biden, it was the best days are ahead. Well, the best days are ahead when? It's now been over 3.5 years. CBS poll shows things are going in the wrong direction. And then you saw from former President Trump this sense of calm and graciousness. So for the people who agree with his policies but don't really like his conduct, he may have changed their mind last night. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, exactly what Nicole said. But also, this was a very patriotic. We love our country. We love our military. We love the people who have served this country. We love our first responders. And that's something, quite frankly, you don't see as much on the other side. And so I think it was a message from President Trump himself saying, we're here to support everybody. We're gonna represent everybody. Everybody gets to come along and live that American dream. And I think that's why he's going to be so ultra successful and, quite frankly, the 47th president of the United States.
I was struck by how many in the audience, I was struck by many things, and by how many in the audience clearly showed so much emotion, so many tears, so many the vibrance, just the impact, we can't be overstated. For the record, I called my grandmother Nonni. For any of you Italian Americans watching.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Got the eggs. Got the oatmeal. Got the veggies. Boom, baby. And the water. And the kitty. Oh my gosh, I need to put Simon's food back out too, though. Shit. Right. Both less accessible for her. I gotta walk in there. Bringing her food out too. Hungry. I'm hungry right now. Excellent.
Who have tried to kill a U.S. president. None of them remain behind bars, as all three have been granted full release. Thanks for being with us here at 6. I'm Rory Johnston.
And I'm Hunter Hoagland. A lot to get to here. John Hinckley attempted to assassinate Ronald Reagan in 1981. Lynette Squeaky Fromm pulled a gun on Gerald Ford in 1975. And the oldest of the would-be assassins here, Sarah Jane Moore. She actually fired her weapon, also intending to kill Ford, just weeks after that first failed attempt.
Moore is now 94, and Demetria Kaladimos with the Nashville Banner was with her Saturday watching coverage of the attempt on Donald Trump's life. Demetria?
Rory, I know this sounds hard to believe, but I've been visiting with Sarah Jane Moore regularly for more than a year now, and I have agreed not to disclose where she's living. But I knew I had to meet with her Saturday after shots were fired at former President Donald Trump.
What unfolded, and it starts with the former President Donald Trump speaking to this crowd in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Were you watching CNN Live?
Yes.
Did you know exactly what was happening?
No, no one did. We saw Trump had just come on the thing, was just starting to speak, and about maybe a minute or a minute and a half, I don't know what it was. His hand went up to his face, and then he dropped down. And he dropped down. Nobody pushed him down. But you're told to do that. Mm-hmm. You know, drop down. And he dropped down. And then the furor started. You know, people rushed in. And then we began to get reports from somebody said the shooter has been, they didn't say at first that he was dead. They said something about the shooter has been apprehended or something like that.
Neutralized, I think they used later.
Yeah. I'm old, and I have watched too much of this. I saw the Kennedy assassination. I saw the man that killed the guy that killed Kennedy.
she forget she did this or what? I'm confused.
Sarah Jane Moore's motives were confused. Her purpose was not.
I knew that that's the only shot I would have was a headshot. He came out, looked right at me, and after I fired the shot, he stopped. Cold, and I did have time for a second shot, had never planned for a second shot, had practiced and was psyched for one shot.
I mean, I've got to ask you, Sally, this has got to bring back some sort of PTSD for you.
Yes and no. You know, it's been a long time, and I've done a lot of things, and I've traveled all over the world, and I have more control of my emotions and more control of things than I used to. And as you get older and see things, they don't shock you as much as they should, because you've seen too much.
Yeah. I mean, we don't even know who this was, but.
No, not at all. But we'll get a report and they'll tell us.
Yeah. You know, it occurs to me that the day that your incident happened, you could have been neutralized.
Absolutely, and I thought I was going to be, because the police came right up, straight at me. They didn't shoot me or anything, and grabbed my hand. And I was just stunned that the guy was coming right at me.
Why didn't they kill her?
Yeah.
And of course, I was stunned that I missed. So.
Did you have no fear that day?
No. No, when you psych yourself up to do something like that, you go into whatever it is that it's sort of like being in a play. You know, you rehearse, and then when the time comes, you just do it. Now, I was surprised because I felt somebody come up against me in the crowd, which men frequently do, and I started to spin around to slap his face.
I yelled, "The bitch has got a gun," before I made the lunge for it, as the trigger was going off. I grabbed her, and about 10 agents and 20 police were on us all, like, just like that.
And I had an escape plan that would have worked. I would go out and got me on the streetcar, going up to the top of the hill and going into the hotel up there and sat down and had a Coke or something.
That's the one regret I have, that it was not successful.
What if you had succeeded, though?
What if I had succeeded?
What if someone died that day?
I would have thought that I was successful and I would go on about my business. I don't think anyone would. I think I would have used my escape plan, which was, you know, people don't pay any attention to women.
What's different about today
and that
day in 1975?
Well, that I'm old and weak and not a participant, but just a viewer looking at CNN. I'm a totally different person.
Dude, she's not all there with it.
So, do people truly change? Yesterday on Twitter, John Hinckley actually posted, "Violence is not the way to go.
Probably.
Give peace a chance."
He was in treatment for a long time.
Yeah.
I think just released a couple of years ago, unconditionally.
Right.
What a story. She was so matter of fact.
Yeah, and it really was shocking to me, but I've been visiting with her for a long time, so I've gotten to know her. But we've got more of this interview on NashvilleBanner.com if you want to watch a little more.
Thanks to me.
Thanks, guys.
Give it to me, baby. I'm too far.
And we continue to follow the latest here in Trump's attempted assassination. We are getting big breaking news here on this Friday. This is all according to Senator Josh Hawley. He has whistleblowers coming to him that detail most of Trump's security detail working the event last Saturday were not even Secret Service. Again, were not even Secret Service. DHS assigned unprepared and inexperienced personnel.
That's why they were acting weird?
This is
Holy
the letter
shit.
right now
This explains
that
a lot.
Senator Josh Hawley just put out to the Department of Homeland Security, saying, I write to raise concerns brought to me by whistleblowers about your department's stunning failure to protect former President Trump on July 13th, 2024. As Secretary of Homeland Security, you are ultimately responsible for your agency and its components, including the U.S. Secret Service. Whistleblowers who have direct knowledge of the event have approached my office, according to the allegations.
This is crazy.
The July 13th rally was considered to be a loose security event. For example, detection canines were not used to monitor entry and detect threats in the usual manner. Individuals without proper destinations were able to gain access to backstage areas. Department personnel did not appropriately police the security buffer around the podium and were also not stationed at regular intervals around the event's security perimeter. In addition, whistleblower allegations suggest the majority of DHS officials were not, in fact, Secret Service agents, but instead drawn from the department's Homeland Security investigations. This is especially concerning, given that these security investigators were unfamiliar with standard protocols typically used at these types of events, according to the allegations. As a member of the Senate Homeland...
Dude, if them fucking people that are directly around him that swarmed him weren't Secret Service, that's crazy, because it didn't seem like it. It was like, did they not get the script or something? What are they doing out there? Why aren't they pushing his head down? Why aren't they keeping him from being exposed? Why was he able to put his arm up in the way he did and everything? You know, like, it was like, what's going on?
Security and Governmental Affairs Committee, which has oversight jurisdiction over your department.
Why are there so many women?
I will continue to investigate your department's role in this.
1, 2, there are 3 women right there in this squad. This is definitely a Biden thing, dude. Fucking retarded. 3 women. The top dogs surrounding Trump. What has he got? Charlie's Angels around him?
Staggering security failures.
They're trying to get him killed. There's another female.
Your department has not been appropriately forthcoming with members of Congress.
He just said 4th right when I said 4. That was interesting. Aliens are with me on this one. They tried to get him killed. Why is half of his crew females also?
The only call with the Secret Service before senators could even ask a question. This is completely unacceptable and contrary to Congress. Unfortunately, your department has not been appropriately forthcoming with members of Congress, abruptly ending the only call with the Secret Service before senators could even ask a question. This is completely unacceptable and contrary to the public's interest in transparency. Instead, we have learned more from whistleblowers than your department's officials. I will continue to protect the confidentiality of all who...
This fucking woman right here is triggering me, dude.
Contact my office and ensure that they receive the full protections under the law to...
She's pointing her fucking gun at the crowd, dude. Anybody else noticing? She's just like... Are you? What are you doing? Gun should be like, unless you need to shoot at something. Why are you pointing it everywhere? Are you fucking stupid, lady?
Which they are entitled, so that my office can continue its investigation into the events of July 13th, 2024. Please provide the following information no later than 7 days from now.
See, the police all had their rifles down.
Determined to staff the event, including any decision to rely on state or local officers. Number 2, what percentage of the DHS agents at the event were from HSI rather than the Secret Service. Were a
know that.
majority of officers at the event drawn from HSI or other DHS components rather than Secret Service? If so, why? Were HSI agents properly trained in staffing these types of events? Did gaps exist in the security perimeter, and were the usual protocols followed for the use of canines and magnetometers? Were agents not appropriately stationed around the podium? Were the standard protocols followed for issuing designated pins to vetted personnel that are allowed backstage? How long did agents physically spend on the ground surveying the site before the event? Did any paperwork obligations prevent a longer and more robust site survey? I await your response. Again, that's Senator Josh Hawley from Missouri with these big whistleblower allegations that have come forward to Senator Hawley. And now this continues to be a major story here, and just really the complete breakdown of security protocols for the former president, Donald Trump. And we will continue to follow really every aspect of this story because it's such a big one. He almost lost his life, and it looks like now from these whistleblowers, they did not have the correct staff for Donald Trump that day. And that is a complete breakdown. And every day, it seems something new comes up in this investigation because, well, we haven't got the full story just yet. Secret Service still not giving those updates in a timely fashion. We'll be back. More to come on Live Now from Fox.
Seemed like it.
At that particular site.
(911), what's the address of your emergency? 911. Hello, 911.
Hey, man, I got emergency, man, like real quick.
Okay, sir, what's going on?
My daughter was locked in the car.
What is your name?
My name's Larry King.
Hello?
Sir, I know this.
Sir, what is going on there? I can't understand what you're saying.
Look, my girlfriend, she put her daughter in the car, man. She went to get in, the damn door was locked out.
Okay, sir, is she stuck in the vehicle still?
Look, man, we got out. She's gone, man.
You believe that she's beyond help?
I know, man. She's not breathing, man.
Ready to turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for the charge of homicide.
Oh my God, no!
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
He did it for punishment. Oh no.
Wake up.
Must have.
The train's over. It's a nightmare.
That's why they're being so mean to her.
Exactly when the nightmare began for 13-year-old
This just came out.
Pangalangan. But it came to an agonizing conclusion on August 5th, 2019, when she was tossed into a car by her mother's boyfriend, Larry Eugene King, unable to move or even scream for help. How her mother went from being a two-time award-winning teacher to spending quality time with her lover while Christina succumbed to extreme heat stroke remains to be seen. Hauntingly, police would have to uncover if this was an accidental tragedy or intentional and malicious.
Oh, they're going to be like all about
in a
lying.
series of exclusive
Lie their
interviews,
asses off
EBU obtained new information about this shocking case,
know it was
including a
filmed?
never-before-heard conversation with the perpetrator.
Apparently
Christina was diagnosed with cerebral palsy and epilepsy at an early age.
Oh, no.
This resulted in developmental delays, limited mobility, and other challenges.
Right, because they were drinking.
However, one of her mother's former roommates said she communicated effectively with expressions and gestures.
She looked like a fucking witch, dude. Alcoholic witch.
So pretty. Christina could sometimes stand or walk a little bit.
Can alcoholism cause that in a kid?
By crawling, scooting across the floor, or using a wheelchair. Still, she relied heavily on her single mother and main caregiver, Rita, to meet her needs.
Look, my little sister standing up on her own. I'm so proud of you.
According to Christina's older sisters, she was always cared for. But somewhere along the line, something went wrong. When the police arrived at Larry King's house in Colleton County, South Carolina on August 5th, 2019, the Volkswagen Jetta where Christina perished was parked in the front yard. It belonged to Christina's mother, Rita Pangalangan, who had been in an on-and-off relationship with Larry for the past 4 years.
How'd you get that last name?
The pair had only recently reconciled after some time apart. Tragically, Larry's belief that Christina was beyond help turned out to be true. There was nothing emergency medical personnel could do for Christina by the time they arrived. How long it took for her to succumb to the rising temperatures inside the car was yet to be determined. The security camera mounted on Larry's front porch proved to be instrumental in uncovering answers. It also revealed shocking and unthinkable twists in this chilling case. Police brought Rita and Larry to the police station to try and determine how something so horrible could have happened to 13-year-old Christina.
It's going to be a good one because they're really going to try to lie their asses out of it.
While Larry settled in quietly, Rita had a far different response.
You can't have a seat right here. This chair for me, okay?
Yes, sir.
If at any point you need anything, just let me know. You can say it. We're listening, okay? So if you need the restroom, you need something to drink, whatever. I don't have any of those. I'm talking about things that make you, that you need to live.
The police would probably soon regret listening because Rita was about to launch into one of the most taxing emotional outbursts ever seen.
Oh my God, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. No.
Whoa.
Everybody hates me. Everybody hates me.
Yeah.
God hates me.
They gotta be on meth or something.
Sorry, God.
Shit.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Larry also appeared to be cold, but he found a much quieter way of dealing with the discomfort. As the interrogation rooms were separated only by a thin wall, Larry was privy to all of Rita's theatrics.
No.
That's hilarious. This is a good one, dude. I mean, RIP to the kid, dude. I'm not trying, but this is a very educational one of these.
Don't hang on the wall like that.
God damn, I'd be fucking with this dude right now because he knows he did it. Holy shit! She has no idea that he's next door.
All this drama occurred before the police even tried to talk with Rita. She, however, had been pretty intent on trying to talk to them.
Hello? Do you know how long it's going to be? I don't want to be on. I want to hold my baby. I want to hold my baby. I know. We're going to sit down and talk about it in just a few minutes, okay?
But she must be culpable too.
Somebody come talk to me. Somebody come talk to me. Please come talk to me. I want my baby girl. I want my baby girl.
She tied her up too. She must
Yet
have.
When Rita was wailing and waiting for the investigators to come talk to her, it became clear that she was aware of the police observing her.
No, Christina, no. No, baby.
Rita's
Rita's obvious awareness of the camera raises the question of how authentic her distress was. Police likely hoped that understanding what had taken place earlier that afternoon could provide some insight. Just over 5 hours after she arrived at the police station, police came in to talk to Rita and made her aware
They
of her
had
Miranda
her in there
rights.
for 5
Once that was
hours.
taken care of,
That's
the conversation about how
crazy.
Christina met such a
Oh my
horrific
God,
fate
that's such a
finally
long
began.
time.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol or narcotics today?
No.
No.
Are you being arrested?
I haven't said anything about you being arrested, okay?
I'm sorry.
There's no secret as to why we're here.
I know.
I understand why we're here.
Yes, sir. Oh my God.
Why don't you explain to me the details leading up to why we're here today?
Rita didn't know it, but the police hadn't just been waiting out her emotional frenzy for the past 5 hours. They'd been talking to Larry and reviewing the security footage recorded at his house. This means they know Rita already lied just moments into the interview. Even faced with Rita's initial resistance, the interrogators couldn't have anticipated the heartbreaking revelations to come.
Larry put my daughter in the backseat of the car.
Oh, well, back up.
What?
Back on up. Start from, you picked her up from the babysitters. When did you pick her up from babysitters?
Last night.
Okay.
Oh, no. The babysitter didn't have, the babysitter had her, what's today, Monday?
Today's Monday, yes.
No, I'm sorry. Today's Monday. I had a babysitter spend the night at my house Saturday night. Saturday night. I got her Sunday. We went to Larry's last night, spent the night, packed us a little overnight bag and stuff like that. And we were coming home today. And I was going to, I cranked up the car. I cut on the air conditioner. I opened the back door, but there's a put her in.
The surveillance footage starts at 10:59 a.m., so while there doesn't appear to be any possible way for Rita to start the car when they put Christina in, it's unknown if she started the car before that, and we may never be able to confirm this.
He closed the door.
Which side did you put her in?
Driver's side back.
Driver's side back. Okay. Did you buckle her in? He did buckle her in.
This comment about the seatbelt is relevant because it could suggest whether Rita was indeed intending to leave Larry's house when Christina was put in the vehicle. Securing her with the seatbelt would have been a clear indication that Rita was departing imminently. However, this would come back to haunt Rita and Larry sooner rather than later.
What's her medical diagnosis? She has developmental delays and epilepsy. So when was her last seizure? Over 5 years ago. She has done so good. She hasn't had a seizure in over 5 years.
So she's got developmental delays and epilepsy. That's it?
Yes, sir. That's all she's been diagnosed as. What happened was she lost oxygen to her brain before she was born, so her brain don't communicate well with her body.
Once again, Rita left something out, specifically Christina's cerebral palsy diagnosis. For now, police allow her to continue her version of the story.
Okay. So you packed everything up?
I mean, I plugged my cell phone up in the charger, cranked up the car, put my cell phone in the charger and everything. And I had the back door open and closed the back door.
Okay.
Rita would later argue that this tidbit about her phone was proof that the car was running. She said it was dead that morning, but charged when she and Larry opened the car, proving that she had turned it on.
What?
This debate will be significant later.
Phone charging? No. You can charge without the car being on.
No, when I come out, all 4 doors are locked.
This depends on the car.
Happened before. All 4 doors locked. Didn't think it was a big deal at first.
While a lot of what Rita said is true, it left out huge chunks of what was captured by the CCTV. Why she thought she could lie when all her actions were captured on camera is unclear.
Larry got little wedgie things and it blows air and he's trying to get open. And it wouldn't open. I have spare set of keys in my house and the air conditioner was on. The air conditioner was on.
Oh, Simon.
And she was asleep and Larry went to go get the keys and he brought her back. And when he went to unlock the door. The daggone mom was dead.
Tearfully, Rita went on to explain that the key fob Larry retrieved from her house had a dead battery. By the time he got into the car with a manual key, it was far too late. However, this isn't the full story, and the truth of what really happened is far more shocking.
I would have busted that window out if I knew she was in her truck, and I don't know why. I don't know why. But mechanism was on. And I picked her up. She had vomit. She had a seizure. And I found on her legs. Oh, God.
Burns on her legs.
Police found more vomit in the back seat of the car, which is a sign of heat stroke. The condition of Christina's body also indicated she'd suffered from severe heat trauma.
But how long was she in there?
What Rita said was accurate. Christina's excruciating fate shouldn't have been possible. There was no way such a serious case of heat stroke could have occurred under the circumstances Rita laid out.
Put her in the oven?
Additionally, if Rita's theory about the seizure was true, police had to question why she told them that Christina hadn't had a seizure in 5 years.
Okay. The front part of the car was cool, but the back part was.
The back part wasn't.
And she just looked like she was sleeping.
But Christina wasn't sleeping, and Rita's story just didn't add up.
Okay, so let's back it up. Back it up real quick. How'd you sleep last night?
Yeah,
how'd you sleep?
Fine.
Did you sleep fine? You went to bed at 11. Did you go to sleep?
Yes, sir.
You did? Okay.
As is common in interrogations, this answer was already known. Nevertheless, the officer allowed Rita to continue to lay the groundwork for a fabricated story that would later be dismantled.
How about Larry?
Yeah, I'm sure he did, yes, sir.
Okay. So you got up this morning. She was fine. Got her up.
Got her dressed.
What time were y'all?
Changed her diaper, gave her a cup of tea, sure. Same one routine.
This line of questioning ties back to something Rita conveniently forgot to mention. Larry, however, had no such qualms.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol or drugs at this time?
I used sometime yesterday.
What was it?
Boom.
Do you feel like you're under the influence right at this moment?
Just for a while. I'm tired. I've been out like 48 hours.
Before the interrogations began, both Larry and Rita consented to a blood test.
That's
the
killed
results
their
would
daughter.
reveal exactly what was in their systems.
Okay, Rita.
That's how meth kills, man.
If this conversation's going
Like
to go,
this.
then you're going to have to tell me the truth. I've already talked to Larry. I already know details. Listen to me. I already know details, and if you're going to start lying to me, this ain't going to work. How long were you in that house?
5, 10 minutes. I don't know, sir. I don't know. I poured some Kool-Aid, did some Kool-Aid.
Okay, stop.
I don't know.
Okay. When was the last time you used narcotics?
Narcotics.
Yes.
Note the rapid change in her speech, from hyperventilating and whispering to talking easily in an instant. This makes it clear that her hyperventilation is likely faked, or at the least exaggerated.
I took that Adderall yesterday.
No. When was the last time you used methamphetamine?
No, I don't use methamphetamine. I've never used methamphetamine.
Note that we just drew labs, and when those labs are tested, methamphetamine is going to come back in your system.
They shouldn't.
Well, I know it shouldn't.
As was becoming the norm, Larry said otherwise.
Did Rita use with you yesterday?
She does a little. She put a little bit in her drink.
She used today? It's going to come up in blood work.
Yeah. We took blood work. I told him, no, I don't know. She didn't use today.
She used yesterday?
Yeah, so.
How much? About
like a line or something.
A line?
Yeah.
Snorted, or she put
it in a drink.
Where was Christina when you guys were indulging?
She was in the sleep on the couch.
When asked, Larry swore that Christina had never been exposed to the drug. Yet in an exclusive interview, Rita's daughter said that their mother was extremely anti-drug.
She hates drugs. I can't, stress enough how much she hates them. She actually something that no one knows is she called DSS on me many years ago for smoking weed, just for smoking pot a long time ago. That's how much my mom hated drugs.
So you didn't use last
What the
name.
hell happened to this lady?
That's what I thought. No answer is a yes answer. And you put it in your coffee last night.
I didn't know that's what it was. I wasn't sure what it was.
Don't yes me, I'm not in the mood.
I wasn't sure what it was.
You're not sure what it was. You have a master's degree. You're an intelligent person.
Oh, wow.
You're more intelligent than you're playing right now.
That's right. Not only did Rita hold a master's degree, but she worked as a teacher in the Colleton County School District for 25 years.
Man?
During that time, she was recognized as Teacher of the Year twice.
She worked her face off to provide for our family.
She still went above and beyond for.
Maybe she was on Adderall, but then she started doing
I was so
meth.
shocked, on the phone call that I got that day.
She was on it,
Ashley
prescribed
shared
it,
some of
maybe.
her fondest memories of Christina.
I remember, we'd go to
Yeah, but
Shoney's
maybe
on her birthday every
maybe
year.
her doctor
and she'd
took her off
sing-
the
they would
Adderall or
sing to her,
something.
and she'd clap her hands and get the little fudge cakes.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Christina. Happy birthday to you.
Christina's other sister Elizabeth also shared some of her memories.
One of my favorite videos is we went to a birthday party and there was a horse, and so she got to ride a horse for the first time. So I'm just holding her and she's just laughing the whole time. Her laugh was contagious.
Good job. You there you go. We do not want to try. No.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, we do. Bounce you around like a sack of taters. Here, look, we're riding a horse.
She was so loved by everyone.
Much police finally managed to get some truth out of Rita.
I do know what it is, but I tried it. But it wasn't much. So we could stay awake a while, because we don't never really get to see each other that much.
Well, I thought you went to sleep. You told me you went to sleep at 11 o'clock.
While this was shocking, it was only the first secret police would uncover.
Your daughter is so dependent on you.
I know that. I wasn't sure what was in it. I lying to you.
You're about to see the ugly side of me.
I know. Please, her.
Right at this point, just know this. I do not care what happens to you at this point. All I'm worried about is there's a dead 12-year-old child.
No, I know.
What do you mean, no?
I know.
Now, I want listen to me. I want straight answers right now. Okay? I know, tell me if I'm wrong, but I know that you and Larry had a little disagreement over you having an affair. Correct?
Okay, yeah, we had an argument.
I heard that she was messing with my guy, whatever. And I think she told me it's true. And I talked to her. Just y'all go home and I'll call you later,
This was yesterday or is it
today?
This morning? Today?
Yes.
Larry again had a different version of how the discussion about Rita's alleged cheating went.
What was the conversation?
You could hear her in the room next door crying and shit. That's wild.
To your affair, your side piece, whatever.
The non-affair that never happened.
Well, I'm just telling you what he's telling me, so that's what she's getting at.
Well, what was the question? I'm sorry. We were talking, but we weren't even arguing. We were like, we're going to take a break. I'll call you later.
So were you guys going back and forth having this conversation, or was this like he said something, you said something, and it was over?
Pretty much, yeah.
So there's no going back and forth? No crying, no forgive me, no take it back?
That was a little bit of crying, but it wasn't like a big, long, drawn-out thing.
And where was Christina when all this was happening?
In the car. What time is the car?
So I wasn't thinking about much, nothing else. Rita stayed in there crying and talking and crying and, begging. Not doing her wrong, just trying to make up or whatever.
Despite Rita's attempts to explain, it was evident that Larry remained indifferent. What began as a seemingly final exchange stretched into a heated debate, escalating along with the rising temperature on that horrific summer day.
And she just wouldn't.
So then she came back in the house. How many times did she come back in the house?
A couple times, man. I walked out like 3 times.
But, I mean, I just wish she would have. Oh, man.
In conversation with Ewu, Rita touched on this subject.
What we were arguing about that day was me trying to convince him that I hadn't cheated on him. And that costed my daughter her life.
The CCTV would show exactly how many times Rita and Larry went in and out of the house, and the footage wouldn't make either of them look good.
Oh,
but the story still got worse.
3 hours.
Somewhere 2 or 3 minutes. I don't know.
How long would you estimate?
4 hours.
I know at least 2 hours or so, man.
According to the CCTV, both answers were wrong. Following their argument, Rita and Larry stepped inside and didn't emerge for 2 hours. By this time, Christina had already been inside the car for 2.5 hours. As the detective continues to backtrack how the events unfolded that morning, he asks more pressing questions.
I know he asked you to leave, correct? And he would call you later today.
Yeah, and I was leaving.
Let me finish. I know that you put her in the car, you turned the car on. I don't know if you turned the air conditioner on, but you said you did. I'll give you that.
I did turn the air conditioner.
You saw her put the air conditioner on? You didn't. So you're assuming everything after you turned around to walk away. Or do you know for a fact that she did? Okay, I'm just saying, what I'm asking you is, did you physically see her start the car and turn the air conditioner on?
I heard her start the car, put her down, fall back up on the porch, all that said. She said she started the car, put the air on, and I believe she did. She loves her daughter, man.
I'm not saying she don't.
Yeah.
However, Larry didn't know about a curious detail that his CCTV had caught. Rita had stepped out of the house and settled into the driver's seat of her car. She retrieved an item, likely the keys, from the porch, unlocked both the driver's side and Christina's side doors, glanced back at Christina, double-checked through the window, and then proceeded to walk off. Unsettlingly, it was at this precise moment that she inadvertently left the keys in the car. As awful as everything was so far, the police knew Rita and Larry were holding back parts of the story that proved just how heinous Christina's demise really was.
Is Christina verbal? She's not verbal.
How does she communicate?
Just like her with a cup.
Just with her cup? What do you mean?
She'll bring a cup to you for drinks. She gets around fast, like on her knees. She loves cartoons. She's real easy.
But is she doesn't talk to you, or she doesn't make noises?
She's good. Yeah. She's incoherent. And she knows what's going on, but she can't talk.
So she's not capable of screaming for help?
No, ma'am.
Those who knew Christina said that she was adept at nonverbal communication. But if no one had been around to see those gestures, however, Christina would have been unable to advocate for herself. It's also important to note that Christina's disability didn't mean she didn't have sensation in her limbs. She likely would have been able to feel and understand exactly what was happening to her, but was powerless to stop it.
Did it occur to you at any time to pick up a rock and break the window?
Oh, I thought.
Seriously. I mean, seriously, think about it.
I had. She was asleep. Rita said she was asleep.
Still, I mean, you got a child locked in a car, especially a child like that, who cannot fend for herself. She couldn't open that car door. She tried.
Right.
It's right now. It's pretty serious. It's about as serious as it gets.
Holy.
All I'm trying to do is I'm trying to let you know, not that I mean, the autopsy is going to tell a lot.
Yes.
Okay, it's going to tell me a lot of things.
Yes, sir.
So you saying that you asked Rita to break the window?
I asked. I said, "Baby, you want me to bust out the sunroof? You can see where I put my hand up there, whatever, in the footage." And I tried, but she said no. She said no. It'd be cheaper just to go. But me, not fucking common sense now. Yeah.
Larry might have been able to laugh now, but any lightheartedness would soon become impossible when confronted with the gravity of his choices.
You get the car open, and what you find is a 12-year-old that's deceased. At that time, Rita takes her out of the car, lays her on the ground where she was. You called 911. And from there, everybody's coming. I'm sure it seemed like an eternity.
It's just starting to, you know, I've been up there and out of it and all.
Making the decision not to break the window even more confusing was the fact that although money was tight for the single mother of a disabled child, according to Ashley, Rita had never shied away from providing for Christina.
Mom accommodated her in so many ways growing up. She worked 3 jobs as a tutor, and she cleaned houses, and she was a teacher just to help pay off a handicapped bathroom that she had got for Christina, because Mom she wanted to make sure that we had the best.
At the police station, the investigator speaking with Larry stepped out and went to talk to Rita.
Man, this is wild.
However, they were called away to review some evidence in the midst of their conversation with her. Temporarily left to her own devices again, Rita resumed talking to herself.
She's a prison. I love that little girl. You must help me, and I couldn't pick her up no more.
It also became obvious that Rita didn't have a lot of confidence in what Larry was telling the police.
You threw me under the bus, Larry. You threw me under the bus. You threw me under the bus. Oh my God, you threw me under the bus. I can't believe you let me take a fall with this all by myself.
Rita was wrong about that, however. If she was going to take the fall, it wouldn't be alone. After an hour and a half, a different investigator sat down with Larry. It was finally time to confront him with the real version of events, provided by the security camera. What it showed was outrageous.
Okay, we've just sat and watched the DVR. So having said that, anything that you have previously told Detective Marcarella and the SLED agent, do you want to change any of that? You don't want to change anything?
The police weren't convinced, though.
You was pretty pissed this morning.
Yeah, it hurt me, man.
You know why I know you was pretty pissed this morning? Because your camera just told me that. You know what I saw on that camera this morning?
What?
Who put the baby in the car?
Me.
How'd you put her in the car?
I don't know why I held her like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You held her like that. Can you account for your actions?
Yes, ma'am, I have to.
You have to, that's right. Yes, you do. I want you to think for a minute how you put that baby in that car. I want you to think about that for a minute. When y'all were arguing and fighting, she been running around on you, she been shacking up with somebody else, you're pissed. Tell me how you put that baby in that car.
I mean, I swear to God, I don't remember everything, but I was aggravated.
Yes, you were, and it shows.
What did I do?
You threw her in that car, basically upside down. And it looks like she probably didn't go in all the way, because both of you have to bend back over, like you got to grab her to get her in the car the rest of the way, and then you close the door.
Because I would never hurt, especially in a child.
You threw her in the car upside down.
I didn't mean to.
But you did.
Without.
You threw her in that car upside down because you were angry at Rita.
Lord, I swear to God, I can't believe it.
Was Christina in the way?
Christina in the way, what you mean?
Of your relationship?
No, she was simple. I mean, easy to take care of you. Rita put cartoons on for her, and they'd give her a cup and shut her door, and she was fine. She was fine.
So she didn't limit Rita from doing stuff with you?
No, hell no.
If she needed to run to the store and pick something up, how often would that happen, that she would just leave her at the house?
By herself?
Mm-hmm.
I've never known her to do that.
How often do you leave her home alone?
Never. She always has a sitter. Always.
Let me finish my question. How about that?
Okay.
How often do you leave her at home in her room alone?
In her room?
Yeah.
She's in her room, but the door stays open, but I'm always there.
This was a point of contention with Rita's former roommate, Brittany Honeycutt. As soon as she heard what had happened to Christina, she rushed to the police station to give a statement about some concerning behavior she'd witnessed while living in Rita's house. She also spoke with Iwu in an exclusive interview.
Towards the end, she literally left Christina in the room, and I had no idea Christina was even in bed. And I woke up the next morning to Christina trying to get out of her room, and she couldn't.
It got worse than that, though.
And Christina had a fall, and she had a bloody nose. And I called Rita, and I was like, hey, you have to come get her because she's bleeding and she's freaking out. And Rita was like, oh, she'll be fine. Just clean her up. And she refused to come. It took us an hour for her to even get to the house.
Meanwhile, the police pushed Larry harder.
She knows that the baby's in the car.
I forgot all about it. I mean, I was honest to God.
You forgot about her, but she knew that she was in there. She told us that.
Yeah. Me up 2 days, me upset, I'm hurt.
So then you go back into the house and you and him sit in there for 2 hours.
Oh, no, it was not 2 hours. No, sir. No, sir.
Despite Rita's attempts to deny it, the reality persisted. They'd been indoors for 2 hours, leaving Christina on her own.
They had sex.
That child can eat.
They fucked.
You
That's
just
why
gotta
she's
put a little
smoking.
effort into it. Would you be surprised or shocked if I told you there wasn't any food in that house? None? Besides Kool-Aid and Ensure?
Yeah, but she don't, because she usually buys out every night, every day.
But food for her, not for Christina. She just gives her a sippy cup to suck on.
Sprite and milk, everybody damn sure. I've asked Rita why she don't feed her. Said that she would get too heavy for her, whatever.
What?
She's out of her hair now. She don't have to worry about her anymore.
Police may have gotten this idea when some of Rita's previous mutterings took a disturbing turn.
She was getting too big anyway.
Police had to wonder if this could be a motive. If Christina had grown to such a point that it was difficult for Rita to manage her, they had to consider the possibility that she'd chosen to solve the problem in the most detestable way possible. Elizabeth strongly disagreed with the theory that Christina's death could have been malicious.
The actions ended in a very awful, tragic situation in my life. I will not defend those actions. I grieve the actions. I wish they were different. I wish they would have done a better job digging into the reasoning and what happened, because my mom had no intent to harm Christina. She loved her so much.
There was a lot more work to be done before the police could say for sure what Rita's motivation was. According to Brittany, this was not the only time Christina had been left while Rita busied herself elsewhere.
When she started yelling at Christina and saying she needed a break, and she would go lock herself in the bedroom, and Christina would be banging on her door, trying to get her attention, and Christina was crying. It wasn't just she was making noises. There were tears coming out of her eyes. I would walk out and she's in literal tears banging on the door for her mom. And her mom was too busy doing whatever she wanted to do, locked up in her bedroom.
A bit of research provided investigators with another unwelcome surprise. Before Christina died, the Department of Social Services, or DSS, had received 5 complaints against Rita. The last complaint was lodged by Christina's school only 5 months before her death. She'd been dropped off at school with untreated burns on her face, neck, and chest. The school asked Rita to have the burns treated, but when no action was apparent, the school once again contacted DSS. This story didn't seem to surprise Brittany.
So she said, do not answer the door if anybody knocks on the door, rings the doorbell. She's like, do not answer the door for anybody. So when she said that, we were like, what? She goes, yeah, somebody called DSS on me, and I think that they're going to come and talk to me. And she goes, you're not allowed to talk to them.
As police knew, things only got worse for Christina after that.
At some point in the video, it seems like y'all sort of calm down and relax. Okay, y'all are start hugging each other. Y'all are standing close to each other. Seems like you've relaxed a little bit. So the things calmed down a little bit. Y'all went inside and had.
Second time.
I wish I'd have. Maybe I don't know.
While Rita and Larry may claim not to know how much time had passed, the CCTV was counting every minute.
Another 2 hours.
They were gone this time for a little under an hour, and Christina had been suffering inside the heated car for over 3 hours.
Then you come outside, and listen to me, then you come outside and you find out your car is locked. And you can't get in. Now, at this time, your daughter is laying in there, totally dependent on you. She can't open a car door like a normal 12-year-old or 13-year-old, okay? She relies on mom.
Do you remember touching the hood of the car to feel how hot it was?
I don't.
You did. When y'all looked in the car, before you ever left to come to town to get the key, when y'all looked in the car, what did you see?
I couldn't even see the child in there. The windows is dark, plus me, you know. Up out of it. Whatever. Did I look in there?
Y'all looked in there.
I remember looking to see in the front windshield it locked.
While Larry may not have been able to see Christina, Rita had been caught by CCTV suspiciously looking into the car's window several times. One wonders what she saw and how she can now claim that she forgot Christina was in there. After a few minutes, Rita and Larry brought some tools to the porch. While Larry leisurely prepared to break into the car, Rita established that the doors had not unlocked by themselves. Larry tried to pry several windows open, but with no results. This didn't appear to worry the couple. What they decided to do next was even less productive.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Y'all realize she's in the car. You mess around with the car for a few minutes to try and get in there. You can't get in there. Y'all come back up on the porch. At that point, y'all go over and y'all sit on the swing.
What the hell?
And y'all sit there and swing for like 30 minutes.
What?
Says she got her in the air condition. But at that point,
do you remember the car running at that point?
I think I remember it running, yeah. I know she said, it was running.
While the officer said Rita and Larry relaxed on the porch swing for 30 minutes, it was closer to 15. Not that that was any better, because by that point, Christina was trapped in the car for over 4 hours. She'd likely already succumbed to the extreme heat and her mother's negligence by now. When Iwu asked Rita about the events of that dreadful afternoon, she had this to say.
Something was wrong with the car. Something malfunctioned in that car. Because not only did the air conditioning stop running, but it locked with the key fob inside of there, something that's not supposed to do. And whenever I opened that car door, when we finally opened, the car was so hot. The car was still running, but it was blowing hot air. Like the heater was on. It felt like it was 1,000 degrees.
The officer interrogating Rita clearly had some strong feelings about the situation, malfunction or not.
Regardless of the air conditioner, what happened if the car caught fire? She could not defend herself.
I told you to sleep.
What would have happened if she had a seizure? Oh!
I know. Believe me, I don't even...
Okay, so then, both of you, two supposedly responsible adults, climb your butts up in the truck and leave.
What?
And where was your little 13-year-old daughter? In the backseat of a locked car.
Larry and Rita hadn't rushed to the other car to rescue Christina. They rather chose to linger in Larry's outhouse, engrossed in conversation. Despite the urgency of Christina's situation, the couple appeared almost indifferent to the child's plight on that sweltering afternoon. Moreover, they didn't rush into Larry's car right away either. Larry stumbled upon a problem with his vehicle that he deemed more pressing than rescuing a child. While Rita remained seated, engaging in conversation with Larry as he repaired the car's seat, they squandered an additional 20 minutes before finally pulling out of the backyard.
It's still an hour and a half before y'all even leave to go and get the key. Why?
Hey.
Would
She figures out the puzzle.
Why would she at that point, not you, her, or somebody?
You know what, Angela? Was sad, honest to God. At that point, I was just, God forgive me, but being screwed up. I done forgot about the little girl, boy, and I was just thinking we trying to get in a car. I swear on my Jesus, that's what I said.
I hate to say it, but that is pretty up.
I mean, I was up. I mean, I didn't even realize. I mean, if I did, I wouldn't have done that. I would never. Angel, oh my God, I would never be. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. And my God knows it.
On this matter, Rita and Larry finally agreed.
He loved her. That is one of the reasons why I stayed with him as long as I did.
So let me explain this to you, okay? So you guys drive all the way to your house on Academy, then turn around and come all the way back. Now, how many hours has passed? If you were in the house for 2 hours, or you were in that house, I'm telling you what he's telling me, okay? At least 2 hours. How long does that trip take? I don't know, 30 minutes. I was just about to the window. I knew that. I know. No. What did you tell me? It's cheaper for you to go get your key. Because I thought the air conditioner was on. I thought she was. I don't care if it was blowing Arctic air. You're right. I know. You left a helpless child. I know. By herself. I know. Oh my God. I know. Don't touch me. Do not put your hands on me. Sorry. You left a helpless child by herself in an automobile that was running. That supposedly the air conditioner was on. We haven't figured that part out yet. It was on. And then you drove all the way in here. It takes about 40. I know. It takes about 45 minutes. So that's 45 minutes one way. That's an hour and a half, 2 ways. So now we're up to about 3.5, 4 hours. And from there to my house, about 20 minutes. So whatever.
It took them exactly 48 minutes and 15 seconds to make that round trip. Chillingly, Rita's former roommate Brittany said that this wasn't the first time Rita's thoughts about leaving Christina in cars had caused concern.
She told me that I could take Christina with me to work and leave her in my car while it was parked in the parking lot of my job with the windows down. And she said Christina would be fine as long as she had her cup. And when she said that to me, I said, what the f- is wrong with you? Because how dare you tell me that? And then you proceed to tell me you've done it a couple of times. Unfortunately, a week later, literally 7 days later, when I found out how she passed, it was like she really would do that. That's when everything just like, whoa, like, holy crap.
Rita insisted that she'd never asked Brittany to watch Christina, much less encouraged her to leave her in the car. However, her other statements seemed to be at odds with what she told police.
I mean, I've left her in the car before, but not for that amount of time. 2, 3 minutes. Yes, I've left her in the car. Open every door.
If you opened that door, you saw what I had to see.
I know. Oh my God, I know, sir. I know. I can't believe it happened.
You know something? You're doing an awful lot of whining, and I ain't seen a tear once. You can't even conjure up a tear.
The officer's suspicion likely arises from Rita's inconsistent distress levels. For example, her apparent ability to switch her hyperventilation on and off seems to indicate that it's fake. as true hyperventilating doesn't work that way.
I have been crying, sir. You just don't know about my baby. I'm about to die over her.
I'll tell you something right now. I stood out there all this time I've been out there, and I stood out there and I watched absolute total strangers cry over that child more than I've told you.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. She was my heart and soul, and I was a good mother to her. I was a real good mother.
A good mother, listen to me. Listen, a good mother, one, does not use illegal narcotics while she's in the care of a child who is completely dependent on you. Correct? A good mother does not put her child in the car and leave her in the car for the period that that child was in the car. One, why did you even put her in the car if you were going to go back? Why didn't you pick her up and bring her back into the house?
The final amount of time Christina was left in the car, which police would soon reveal to Rita and Larry, was absolutely appalling. A look at Rita's Facebook page unearthed this post, which reads, "One thing about me is when I don't care anymore, you're going to feel it." Could this have been exactly what happened to Christina? Police brought up this sinister question with Larry.
A lot of people love a lot of people, but sometimes when they get to that point, they need that break, and they're going to do what they need to do. She's as smart as she is and loves her child. Why would she not do what's right for that child? She has a master's degree. She's smart enough to figure that out.
Yeah, Rita's smart. She goes, like, too far.
Like smart enough to get in a car that's locked?
I couldn't get in it, but God forgive me for that. She's I know y'all seen that.
So was this her way out today? Let's put the blame on everybody else. She done got caught with another man. She's trying to make up with you. She doesn't need to be bothered with Christina at the moment. So here's the perfect opportunity to get rid of her, put the blame on somebody else, and now she's free reign.
I swear to God, I don't want to think that she would, and I pray to God that she would.
And now you likely to get locked up. She ain't got a youngin' to worry about anymore, and she's free to do whatever she wants to do.
What am I going to get locked up for?
I said you could.
Oh. Man,
How does that play out for you?
I'm not good at all. But I just wanted her to, even when before she come back, I wanted her to leave. And she keep my tear my stuff and didn't give me a choice. I got all the police. I had to let her come back, y'all. But she was going to our house now.
So you were scared of her?
What? I ain't trying to make Rita feel it, but that's crazy.
While police might have initially found Larry's claim hard to believe, Brittany added some context to issues he may have been referencing.
She would always talk about these missions. And later on, I found out these missions were ways for her to sabotage Larry King's property.
Posts from Rita's Facebook mention these so-called missions, including this post reading, "One mission at a time, doesn't everyone love surprises?" She tagged Larry in another post that said, "Stop being the bigger person, slash their tires." Continuing with the timeline of events, the security footage showed that it took Rita and Larry almost an hour to return with a second set of keys. But that didn't mean it was time to try to rescue Christina yet, because shockingly, the couple sat in the truck for another 5 minutes. A new problem arose. Larry previously said the battery on the second fob turned out to be dead. They still couldn't get into the car. When their first efforts didn't pay off, the pair decided to get creative. As you can probably guess, shaking the car had no effect whatsoever.
Okay, now you get back. You have to play with the lock to get it open, right? Okay, so you play with the lock, get it open.
And she was gone.
Yeah, she was gone.
She was gone. I know. That's my baby. I was our sole caregiver for 13 years. I'm so sorry to hear that. I made the worst mistake in my life. Yep, you sure did.
Rita and Larry eventually got the car open using a manual key, which was hidden in the side of the key fob for emergencies just like this. Tragically, the key discovery came far too late. As Rita dragged Christina's body from the car, Larry placed his call to 911.
Hello, sir?
Yes, sir.
How long has it been since you got her out of the vehicle?
Probably 10 minutes. As soon as I got her out, man, I called you 10 minutes. I don't know, man. Since the time I got her, I called you immediately, man.
Okay. And do you have her right there with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you think she's passed away?
Sir?
You think she passed away?
I know she is, ma'am. I got out the car. God. But we had AC going, both. We had AC going. We talked for a little bit. Then we got in the car. She was in the floorboard, man. Whew. This is crazy. Oh, my God.
Oh, I messed up. I know.
You messed up and your child paid for it. That poor little girl.
I know. I mean, I don't even care what happens to me. I deserve whatever. I'm glad you said that.
When y'all didn't get the door open, where was Christina? How was she positioned?
Went back, Rita started freaking out, and I went and looked at the door. I think she was maybe face down.
Was she in the seat? Was she in the floorboard? Was she partially in the seat, partially in the floorboard?
I know she was in the floorboard, I'm pretty sure.
There was no way Christina could have ended up on the floor of the car if she'd been buckled in like Rita claimed.
I was holding her. I was on her out screaming, and they were calling 911. And I laid her down, but opened every door, and
When you opened that door, you saw what I had to see.
I know, oh my God, I know, sir, I know. I can't believe it happened.
In our interview, Rita stated,
If I didn't want to take care of her, I could have sent her away. I would have never hurt her, and especially in such an inhumane way. If it was intentional, don't you think we would have unhooked the cameras? I'm smart enough that if I was going to plan something like that, I sure wouldn't have let it be videotaped.
the camera caught even more of the tragedy. Just minutes after discovering Christina deceased, Rita and Larry decided the most prudent thing to do was leave her body on the front lawn while they went back inside the house.
Do you realize that the dog goes over there and spends more time with that baby than her own mama does? More than you do?
I couldn't stand it.
And on the 911 call, when you're calling 911, you're telling them that that's your daughter, and the dog went over there, spent more time with that child laying on the ground dead?
I couldn't, Angela. It freaked me out.
Yeah. She's not in that car in front. So you left her in the car by herself, then you left her on the ground by herself.
I was scared, man. I couldn't.
At that point, it's too late to be scared.
I mean, when Rita opened that door, that's when I realized, and she falling off the oh, I swear to God, it just...
What was the conversation before 911 was called once it was realized that she was dead? Were we trying to come up with a story? Were we trying to come up with a...
No. At first, we didn't really realize, but when I seen her, just the way she was sitting, I told Rita, she's gone, and Rita lost it. She's gone. No, ma'am, I'm honest, and I'm no come up with no story, because that would never hurt, especially in a situation.
Rita's reaction to the discovery of her daughter's body was quite the opposite of how she reacted in the interrogation room. Soon after pulling a lifeless Christina from the car, Rita was seen picking up a cigarette from her car and leaving her child's lifeless body unattended as she ran after Larry, desperate for a comforting hug. In what looked like a blame game, Rita and Larry engage in another heated argument. Their frustration is palpable as Larry reels off information from the 911 call, while Rita paces around with a cigarette.
That was an accident. It was a horrible, horrible accident.
You know something? It has become miraculously aware to me in my 32 years in public safety that children get hurt or killed due to adult negligence. This isn't an accident. This is an act of stupidity.
Yes, sir, it was. Yes, sir, it was.
Did you not hear crying? Did you not hear hollering?
I didn't hear.
The sunroof was cracked?
You know, I just wish to God I could change that.
Well, unfortunately, Larry, we can't.
Am I being charged?
I don't know yet. I mean, we've got a 12-year-old child that's dead. That laid there and suffered
For 6 hours.
6 hours. To the point where she was in the car for so long.
Please, Charles.
All right, give us a minute.
While police deliberated, one officer stopped by to check on Rita.
Resting real good? Huh? You resting well? It looks like you're on me.
Wow.
Brittany offered more of her thoughts on the case.
Christina loved Rita, and that is probably the most upsetting part about it is she wanted that love in return, and she couldn't get it. I don't care what anybody says. Drugs or no drugs, she did not care about Christina. All 3 months led up to that, and you could slowly see it. She was trying to find anybody in her power to take Christina off of her hands instead of doing it the legal and right way.
The detectives talking to Rita and Larry swapped around one last time, and a new investigator briefly sat down with Rita.
Can I tell you the older this little girl? Can I tell you?
But must have been for me in the car because I watched my child every going.
I'm telling you, it's not telling you what you want to hear, but listen, I got a job to tell you and to let you know and to speak for this baby because she's not able to and never will again. Okay? Accidents happen. This is an accident that's not supposed to happen. This was no accident. If you want to sit there and dope and play games and you and Larry fight and you run around and this and that, turn your baby over to somebody that can take care of it. Don't let us have to come to the base dead in a car.
I've got medical problems.
You got big damn medical problems. You got something.
It didn't take long for the police to decide what the next step was.
Sound Larry. They can handle this, sir. Your hands behind your back. Come there, arrest for homicide.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God, no, please, man.
Yes, you're under arrest for homicide of that 12-year-old child.
Stand up. Stand up.
Oh my gosh.
Your actions and the actions of Rita led to the death of that child. Rita, turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for the charge of homicide.
Oh my God, no!
Your actions and the actions of Mr. King led to the death of your daughter. And it pains me to call her your daughter.
Oh my God, my poor baby. It was an accident, I swear to God. It's an accident.
Was the accident?
6 hours of laying in the car.
I just looked at the DVR and watched it.
It was a child. It was a 12-year-old innocent child.
It was 6 hours.
Oh my God.
6 hours.
Oh my God, no.
We put her in that car at 11 o'clock, 11 a.m., and did not get her out of that car until 5.
No, my poor baby. Oh my God.
Somebody got her out. I can't do it.
Did you lock him down?
I did not double lock him.
Turn around, please.
Christina was left in the car for a total of 5 hours and 42 minutes. When her body was examined, medical professionals found burns on her legs, ruptured blisters all over her skin, and vomit in her lungs.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus, man. She's got burns. Oh Lord.
You said she's burned. How badly is she burned?
She's got her skin, man. I swear. Yeah, it's bad. I swear. Oh, Lord,
you know what burned her?
I guess maybe, man. And the car, it's got hot, bro. Because, you know.
Okay,
Lord,
the vehicle was running whenever you put her in there, though?
Yeah, man, it was running. With AC wide open.
She turned blue from lack of oxygen. When first responders attempted to take her temperature, the thermometer maxed out at 109.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Her actual temperature could have been much higher. Hyperthermia, or extreme fever, was determined to be her cause of death. Horrifically, Larry was right when he spoke with 911, and rigor mortis had already begun to set in when Christina's body was removed from the vehicle. This process begins approximately 2 hours after death, meaning that Christina likely perished before Rita and Larry even left to go get the second set of keys. Eerily, it wasn't as if Rita hadn't looked through the window and seen her daughter. She'd checked on 5 separate occasions, but one may never be able to ascertain her intentions behind those checks.
Oh my God, I was just in the bad dream. Oh my God.
No, it's not a bad dream.
Wake up. The dream's over. It's a nightmare. Oh my God.
Shortly after being arrested, Rita and Larry broke up for good. The results from the blood test confirmed that methamphetamine was in both of their systems. There was a significant delay in court proceedings due to COVID-19, so a verdict wasn't reached until late 2023. While out on bail during this time, Rita remarried to a man named Tony in November of 2022. In an exclusive interview with EWU, Tony admitted that he was not aware of the case when he and Rita started dating.
My opinion of her did not change because I know what type of person she is. She is a really good person.
Rita's daughters also continued to stand by her side.
My mom on August 5th was not the Rita, like we know. And drugs do that to people, whether you take them by choice or by not. That is the reality and the consequences of drugs.
She's not the person that the media, has stressed her, made her out to be. They witnessed a couple of days of her life that ended in a horrific, tragedy that we'll never forget. But that's not her.
At the end of the day, I was like, it doesn't matter what anyone tells me because I don't have my little sister anymore. I don't care about the facts.
Elizabeth was the one who later planned Christina's funeral. It was Dora the Explorer themed, since that was one of Christina's favorite things.
We even played We're Going on the Adventure song at the funeral.
In September 2023, Rita and Larry were convicted of murder and inflicting great bodily harm to a child. Rita had this to say about her sentencing.
Prison can't even be as hard on me as I have been on myself the last 4 years. It shouldn't have happened, but it was an accident. And if they were to charge me with negligent homicide, involuntary manslaughter, I would have taken a plea deal because it shouldn't have happened.
They would not offer me negligent homicide. They wanted to make an example of me, I guess. And they have. I should have made better decisions.
Rita was sentenced to 37 years for murder, along with 20 years for great bodily harm to be served concurrently. Larry was sentenced to 32 years for murder, with a concurrent 20-year sentence for great bodily harm. Neither are eligible for parole. Rita said she's currently in the appeals process.
Do I deserve to be
She's married to some dude on the outs?
No matter what, Christina's tragic loss changed the family forever, and she is greatly missed.
Wait, who the fuck is this guy back here?
Said through the white.
And that
Who was that guy?
And that's
married to a man named Tony in November of 2022. In an exclusive interview with Ewu, Tony admitted that he was not aware of the case when he and Rita started dating.
My opinion of her did not change.
2022, she wouldn't have been out on bail. That's 20 years. This happened in 2003, they said, right?
To give many times Rita and Larry went in and out of the house.
Oh, 2023. They must have said 2023. These are from Canada from 2019.
Last time I put up that chart, I never really got to look at it. But without that chart, I would not be here today. Never got to look at
it. Yeah, I mean, seeing Donald Trump get up after getting shot in the face.
Yes, the tide is turning. Mark Zuckerberg praised Trump, saying Trump get up after getting shot in the face and pump his fist in the air with the American flag is one, if the most...
I maybe could have watched that if it wasn't to do with a thick African accent.
So apparently the guy that shot Trump, look at this. He's literally just walking around like an NPC. He's just randomly like, I mean, if I was the Secret Service, listen, I can racially profile because it's one of my own. I could see a young, weird-looking, skinny, loner white guy standing in the middle of fucking nowhere, looking around like an NPC that's bugged out in a video game. And I would say, hey, guys, I think we might have something here. Who the fuck wouldn't call this in? It's amazing. It's such a massive fucking security L. And to be fair, this is really not a good benchmark. But Joe Rogan even is like, he's red flags.
See that they knew this guy was on the roof, to hear that that guy had pointed his rifle before that at a cop. So the cop engaged him. He pointed the rifle and the cop ran away. The guy climbed the roof with a ladder. You can see the ladder. The whole thing is bananas. Yeah. And then you find out he was in a BlackRock commercial. You're like,
that took him over the edge, didn't it?
Like, tell me what's going on. Is this real?
The only part of the conspiracy that I would believe in is that I think that it's unrealistic that this person had no social media, and I think that it's possible that some group or some people scrubbed his social media.
I'm saying the same thing. The government scrubbed it. The government
the whole conspiracy
wanted
in
this
that
to
case?
happen.
No, not necessarily. I actually think, this is my genuine opinion, I think that everybody involved, like, why is it that a 5'3" fat girl was guarding the president, who's a 6'2", to be fair, relatively fat man? I'll tell you why. It's because they probably put her in that position to fill some sort of
she couldn't even put her.
There's no reason somebody like that should be there. I think that a group that makes a decision like that also is stupid as fuck, and they probably didn't even check the roof, or they didn't even care about it, because what they care about are their appearances, looking good, and they fuck the entire thing up because they should have never been hired in the first place.
Should that roof have been secure, period?
That building in particular has a sloped roof at its highest point, and so, you know, there's a safety factor that would be considered there, that we wouldn't want to put somebody up on a sloped roof.
So they said that they couldn't allow the Secret Service to get on the roof to stop the shooter because it would be unsafe. And so somebody found a video of a cow on a roof. The roofs they were on were steeper? Yeah, I guess so. Man.
I need somebody to make edits for me like that.
The pandemic may be in our rearview mirror,
What
but
the
the COVID
fuck,
virus
bro?
has not gone away. In fact, we are now seeing a summer surge with infections from a newer strain on the rise. Even our president has COVID. So joining us now live is infectious disease specialist, Dr. Peter Chin Hong, talking about the return of COVID. Doctor, as always, it is great to see you.
Thanks so much for having me on, Mel.
So the CDC has a map showing the U.S. wastewater viral activity level, which is high for COVID-19 right now. California is now one of 7 states where wastewater levels of the virus have soared to the very high mark. There's that map right there. Yikes. Okay, so why do you think we are seeing our cases soar in the Golden State right now?
Well, I think there are a few reasons, Melanie. The first is that we have a new family of variants that are more transmissible than the previous one in the winter. The second is, of course, people are traveling more. Revenge travel is still a thing. Graduations. But most importantly, in California and some of those states in the South, Texas, Florida, lots of heat, especially in California, driving people indoors. It's kind of like the new winter, and that was a big risk factor for spreading it. After the wastewater showed there was a lot in California to begin with. And you add 6 months to the last time a lot of people got infected, the frontline antibodies are waned off, so it makes it easier to get.
Yikes, so heat just really impacting us in more ways than one. Currently, what is the dominant strain that we need to know about? What do we know what it's doing so far?
Yeah, so people might have heard about this family called Flirt. They are a group of 3. They have names like KP1, 2, and 3, and there's another one called LB1. They're essentially a little bit more transmissible. They don't cause more serious disease. And they're a little bit more slippery, but our memory immune cells still come out after time. But the virus can enter in, and that's why a lot of people are getting infected, but not a lot of people are going to the hospital.
Doctor, Joe Biden was recently diagnosed with COVID, our president. And for someone who is 81 years old and under a lot of stress of running the country, this would be dangerous for people like him, right?
Yes, the risk of hospitalization, doing poorly, chronic complications really increase, not just after age 65, but really after age 80. But he's up to date in vaccines. He did get Paxlovid, so we're crossing our fingers. I think he was in Nevada. That's really one of the very high transmission states like California. So it's no surprise that he would get it at some point. But this is the 3rd time he's gotten it. So we have to really watch out and tread carefully around him.
So what would you tell our viewers who are watching right now? Some of us might have gotten complacent. Really, we're trying to do our summer travel. We don't really want to think about COVID. What would you say to people in terms of getting boosted for the summertime?
Well, I would say the number one thing is, based on my experience and what I know so far with this current increase in cases, your symptoms that you had before is not really an indication of what symptoms you might have. Some people are getting it really severely in terms of wiping them out. So it's not something you'd want to wish on anyone, even if you weathered it well before. I would say, especially amongst those who are immune compromised or older than 65, we have to be very careful. So if you're in a house with somebody like that or you're like that, you have something that seems like allergies, please get tested. Please think about getting Paxlovid, particularly if that person who's vulnerable didn't get a vaccine in the last year. And think about getting the vaccine, even if there's one coming out in the fall.
Yeah, we had a coworker who was recently diagnosed with COVID. He said he could barely find a test these days because these cases are really ramping up. So, doctor, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Again, giving us a lot to think about COVID and the summertime. Thank you so much. We will see you again.
Thanks so much, Mel. Bye.
Now to Illinois and the outrage over the shooting of a mother of two. The sheriff's deputy involved in the deadly incident has now been fired and is facing charges. ABC's Andrea Fujii has the details.
This morning, prosecutors in Springfield, Illinois have charged former sheriff's deputy Sean Grayson with murder for shooting a mother of two in her home after she called 911 for help.
Requesting EMS. There's shots fired, stating that a female shot in the head.
On the night of July 6th, 36-year-old Sonia Massey called to report a prowler at her home. Grayson and another deputy responded to the scene, where prosecutors say Grayson aggressively yelled at Massey to put down a pot of hot water. They say she put her hands in the air and said, "I'm sorry." But they say Grayson shot her in the face. Prosecutors claim while the other deputy still rendered aid and stayed with Ms. Massey until medical help arrived, Grayson at no time attempted to render aid to Ms. Massey. Grayson's body camera was not turned on until after the shooting, but his partner's camera was on, and prosecutors say the footage does not support a finding that Deputy Sean Grayson was justified in his use of deadly force.
We've seen too much of this, where an innocent person, unarmed, who actually called for assistance, was the target and the victim of a shooting by a police officer. And this is not, it does not reflect on all police officers. This particular sheriff's deputy committed a crime, and he's been indicted for it, appropriately so.
The incident sparking immediate protests.
She was a mother, she has children. That is an impact for generations.
We want the community to understand that once everything is released, to continue the peaceful protest and to continue to demand justice, because you have that constitutional right to do that, and justice will be served for Sonia Massey.
Andrea Fujii, ABC News, New York.
Bob Newhart died yesterday. Oh man. Cheng Pei, a Chinese-born martial arts film actor who starred in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, has died. She was 78. I saw Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon in the movie theater. Ruby. This is her. This is that other guy. They're both gone now. Everybody's dying for the weekend. Bum bum bum. That could have been the song. Everybody's dying for the weekend. We could rename it. We could do that one. That could be our song. And that would be Friday. I'll talk about all the people that died that week. Wouldn't that be just a feel-good stream, you know? Ready for the weekend. Oh, Lou Dobbs dies. Here's another one. Lou Dobbs, conservative news host, dies at 78.
Well, listen,
Rookie
what
cop.
we need to do right now
This is titled "Rookie Cop Lies on the Job and Gets Arrested."
is I need you to take off your gear, okay? So you can just put that down. You can just put your phone down or whatever. But I'm gonna take this from you, okay?
Southwatch is 5-6.
Rita Sari dispatch. This is Katie. How can I help you?
Hey, Katie, this is 622. I just got back to my apartment, and I think somebody broke in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just, I need to have a unit come out here.
A rookie Ruidoso police officer was told to go home and shave. He went to Walmart to buy supplies. He went home and shaved. He left his apartment before realizing he needed his body camera. He kicked in his door and then called 911 to say someone broke into the home.
But yeah, like I said, they didn't see anyone go up and down the stairwell.
So you went to Walmart, your car didn't work, so you came back home.
Yeah, because
That's how cats get ran over. Fucking people like that.
Yeah,
Asshole.
everything's still over there.
Okay.
But I used that.
I drove past.
Got everything done. Was gonna go back 81, and that's when I realized my body cam was still on the sink. I was gonna come back down to get it, and the door was wide open.
I gotta be told to save. I'd have a reason. Maybe
21.
I got a reason for shave. Like if I had to go to work, I'd probably be more likely to want to shave for sure. Even when I first started doing this, I felt more obligated to shave. But then after doing it for so long, it's like, who gives a shit? Y'all see me at my worst anyway now. With COVID and all kinds of shit, I'm getting ready for a colonoscopy. After a colon, like all that.
You know how long I've been doing this?
Many years, sir.
23. So I'm pretty good about reading situations. You know what I mean? So I want you to know that first of all, you know, I can help you out if there's something else going on here, okay? But I need you as an officer to be 100% honest with me right now.
Yes, sir.
100%.
Yes, sir.
Now, it's my understanding you were, when you called your mom, which you say was, you were sitting right here,
yes,
was at 642. At 642, you were in Walmart.
No, sir. What's this one load? I have my chemicals right here. Dispatch right there. 621, I was at Walmart. 642 was when I got back here. 646-ish was when I called dispatch.
This is you leaving Walmart?
Yes, sir.
With a bag in your hand?
Yes. I bought a candy, but that's it.
Bought candy with your card?
With tap.
Okay. But you didn't use that to buy your razor?
No, sir.
No? How come?
No, I mean, I realized that I had my electric shaver here, so I didn't really see the need to actually buy that. Spend more money.
Okay. So, listen, Ski, this is the time, okay? This is a very important juncture in your life.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Where I want you to be 100% straight with me. If you messed up and you kicked your door because maybe you forgot your key, maybe because you were pissed off, stuff happens. If I was in a bind and I had to kick my door, I'd kick my door. Okay? That's when we got to help each other out. If you made a mistake, you made a mistake. But this one, I need you to be straight with me 100%. You don't want to start your career with a blemish, okay? So there's other things that I haven't told you yet that lead me to believe you're not being 100% straight up with me, okay? So I want you right now, put everything aside, all your emotions, any fear you might have. Be 100% honest with me, bud. Okay? I looked at the boot patterns. What do you think I saw there? Okay, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, man. But I need you to be straight with me. Okay? Why did you kick it? Were you locked out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's all right. But here's the thing, man. When you do something like that, especially in this career, you call your buddy Munoz. Hey, dude, I got locked out. I had to kick my freaking door. Probably going to be in trouble. So I'm assuming maybe you thought, what, that you were going to have to pay for the door because you kicked it or what?
I knew that.
Yeah. So why did you kick it?
Did get locked.
You got locked out? And couldn't find your key, or it was in here?
It was all that was in here.
It was in here. Okay. All right. Well, listen, what we need to do right now is I need you to take off your gear, okay? So you can just put that down.
What do you mean, says a T?
You can just put your phone down or whatever. But I'm gonna take this from you, okay? Is this triple? Is it a thumb release? Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and take all your gear off, okay?
He was showing him that he filmed it all with his phone.
Now keep in mind that this doesn't have to be the end of law enforcement for you, okay? This is a misdemeanor. It's not a big deal in the grand scheme of things.
Right.
You might have another shot in the future, but you can't start your career out with a false report, okay? It is a crime. All right? I think maybe, you're 21 years old, and I'll tell you right now, I barely at a level of maturity where I was. Okay? So I don't want you to beat yourself up about this, but these things happen. You were young, you made a mistake, you made a bad call. This could be an important life lesson. Okay? But at the same time, now that with our department anyway, your credibility not so good. Okay?
So you're fired.
I'm just being straight with you. So I want you to keep that in mind in the future, regardless of what you get into. But if it's law enforcement, you got to be 100% right from the very get-go. Okay? Did you buy that belt? Randolph gave it to you. I'm going to take all the department issued stuff, so let's gather that up, okay? You got patches, corporal stripes.
God damn.
Oh, okay. Let me get your uniform shirt. Backpack?
The backpack is in the vest.
Oh, okay.
Fucked up, dude. And
what else do we got?
all over a broken door because he didn't want to pay for a broken door. Are you serious? Jeez, dude, that would have cost like $500 maybe. It's the same fucking position these people that aren't taking care of their cat over
our radio, right?
over like $100 or whatever it could be. And people are retarded. People are a little retarded. Look for the story.
You want to keep that belt, or you want to just give it back to Pat?
I'll keep the belt. Yeah, because you said you didn't want it anymore, so.
Okay. No problem. Oh, wait, that hold it. Is there any other department issue stuff that you can think of?
No, sir. Everything was in the box or on me.
Okay.
The box that it all came in is right there. He just opened it like that morning or what? No, he filed a fake police report saying that someone broke into his house.
Okay. I haven't made a misdemeanor arrest. Who knows? So,
and dude,
we'll figure that out when we get over there.
It's all over buying some candy because he got sent home early. They said you need to go shave before you go on patrol, so he had to come home and shave. And instead of coming home, he went. He said he had to go to Walmart to get some razors, but he ended up not getting razors. He just got candy because he remembered he has an electric shaver. But then his keys were locked in. So he got pissed off and he kicked the door in, and then he called and told them that somebody broke into his place. Man.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm gonna go as easy on you as I possibly can. Okay, and we'll get it figured out. Are they got somebody on the way?
He hasn't answered me yet. I tried calling him.
6:33 Riddles.
Something like that.
6:33 Riddles. Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you in a bit.
He was almost in the club, man. Bro, but he's like really kicking his ass right now. Damn, I was almost a cop.
Do you? Is there any way to secure this right now, or?
That's why I was looking for the keys.
For the keys. Did you notice that there was keys hanging on his vest?
I didn't notice. I'll go check them.
You can take your phone with you, bud. I'll let you use your phone while you're there. Okay.
All I can touch is the phone on this side and the wallet on this side.
Your phone on this side?
One wallet and nothing in the front. Nothing on this side.
Okay.
Did you? I saw you were getting your mail. Is your house key on that same keychain?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't put it in your car, right?
I don't think so. No.
Where'd you set your mail down at?
Back here on the TV.
What do you say?
14. That's on 14.
Break off or something?
6:15 confirming you want 13 to break off.
14.
14 and 15 are clear. I thought it said break off.
These then?
Yes.
Oh, you got it? Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Jeez. Dude, they gave Royce a job. Never mind. And they're giving anybody a job at this police department. I need to go join up. You can be a 21-year-old like midget that's willing to do a fake police report. What? That's some crazy shit. What are you thinking, you fucking idiot? Like, what? Was he trying to use his job? He thought trying to use his position as a cop. He thought they were just going to go along with it because he was a cop. Like, yeah. They kicked it in. They kicked it in, man. We'll just fill this out real fast. All right. Yeah. We'll see it work in a minute. I thought it was going to be real smooth like that, but this dude's like, hold up, man. This shit ain't. Because he's trying to find the guy who did it. He's thinking they'll just like, whatever. We find him, and he's, you know.
The officer was charged with a false report, and it is unclear what his employment status is.
You got
with
a
the
detective
department.
that gave a shit. That's the problem. Or like the cop that he got gave a shit about like figuring it out. Hey, Joker, we fed Lola this morning. Lola was here. Were you here? Were you here with Lola? Lola was here. Oh, the Rocky Horror to the story. Maybe they just don't know it. Cops rescue baby from a hot car.
Hey, hold, stop. My baby.
On May 11th, 2024, a woman noticed a 3-year-old girl trapped in the back of an SUV and called 911. She was profusely sweating and had turned red. Her father had forgotten she was in the car and had gone into a nearby store. Officers responded to the incident immediately.
You okay?
We didn't find the parents yet. They left her in here.
Papa!
Oh.
We're gonna find them.
These two young people, I got their names.
We're gonna find them.
They found her in the car when they pulled up.
Your nose is
She's sweating pretty good.
See her cheeks?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they are in Atlanta.
What's Poppy's name?
Papa.
Okay. Do you know what he's wearing? Do you have clothes? What do you? It's okay. What?
Here, have a sip. Have a sip. It's okay. Just breathe. I'm sorry. Just breathe. Blow your nose.
Do you know Poppy's name?
Her cheeks is not as red as they were.
What's Daddy's name?
She was in this car.
Where's Poppy's name?
Well, she was in this car with the windows up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all right. No. Sweetie, come with me. Yeah, it's okay.
West Palm Beach, so Florida. I wonder if it wasn't nearly as hot as it was for that last one.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay.
She's actually more able to take care of herself than that other one. What was her name? Rita?
Can we go sit down? No.
This kid actually has more capability than was it Rita?
Okay.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? Papi.
¿Dónde está papi? ¿Adentro? Ok.
Sí, adentro.
¿Cómo se llama papi?
Raúl.
Raúl. Okay. ¿Cuántos años tiene? Te voy a chequear rápido, ¿ok? Todo está bien, ¿ok?
Are you able to check the cameras and see?
I have someone doing it.
Oh, they're doing it already for us?
Yeah, she said she's going to call me back.
I don't want to announce them yet. I want to see while they're checking around how long it's going to take them to come out here.
Okay.
This girl will be gone by now.
Which car?
You've been out here for what? 10 minutes?
Which car was she in?
The red one.
The red one?
He wants to see
Just
how
after
long.
the officers investigated the SUV, the child's father arrived on the scene.
I'm hot right now.
Why did how did the doors relock? She opened the door. Oh. Good. Maybe make sure you know other kids in here. I forgot. When there was some shit that was another kid in here, we didn't look. Oh my God.
Did you get a kind of statement or anything right now, or?
Yeah, those two that went inside, I got their number, and they're gonna come back out. They wanted to shout. Okay. Basically, they said they pulled up in this truck.
Yeah.
And the black dude was driving, and the white girl was in the back.
That's it's 93 degrees out right
I've
now.
been out here for about 10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer.
Yeah.
And I don't know how long he's still not here.
Okay. Yeah.
I've literally been out here about 10 minutes.
I want to keep his car blocked in so he doesn't go anywhere. Hey, hold.
Does he have beer in the car?
My baby. She's fine.
Oh,
Why'd you leave her in the car?
What is in that fucker? Hey, is that beer? I don't know. I gotta know. There's like 224 packs.
I'm gonna need someone to translate for me in Spanish.
Sir, it's not a request. Do it. Do it.
Okay.
Thank you guys for helping her out.
So what happened this afternoon?
So we pulled into this parking spot, and when we pulled in, the car alarm was going off, but then it stopped. And so naturally that made Tajay look over, and he seen like a head moving. And initially I was like, oh, it's a dog.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, that's a kid. So I got out of the car and I peeked my head in there, made sure nobody else was in there, and it was a kid. And so he got out and went in to the store, like the cart lady. I'm not sure who it was.
With Sam's.
I stayed with the kid and I was talking to her through the car because I didn't want to just open the car door until there was people around. I was like, are you okay? And she was saying no. She was crying and I was like, do you want me to open the door? And she said yes. So I called Tajay, and then he was walking out with the girl, and then once Tajay and the girl from Sam's Club were here, I opened the door. I picked her up out of the car. She was very flushed. She looked like she'd been in there for a while.
Okay.
Bawling her eyes out. She didn't speak English. All she could really say was Papa. So it was hard to understand or get her, but they then called inside. We're looking for him, and I stayed out here with her and gave her my water and helping her just calm down.
The father told the police that he was shopping for Mother's Day, and because he was trying to remember what he needed to buy, he forgot his daughter was in the back seat and left her.
All right, let me let this lady out.
Silencio.
Que se me quedó la niña dentro del carro y me están deteniendo aquí. Estoy en el stand, me he pagado corriendo. Llama a dale, que está despierto. Dale, no tiene nada, niña, no tiene nada, no te preocupes.
Yeah.
Fueron 2 minutos.
Is there any way you guys can pull up like 10 feet?
Yeah. Want him to get out or?
We could all just go in for just a second. Go, sit down.
Mi coche, la llave del coche.
I've got your keys.
Okay.
Sit over here. It's okay. You okay? You okay?
Okay. My baby, my life.
Okay.
No tengo antecedentes, no tengo una multa.
I don't speak Spanish, so just just stay here. Okay?
Oh, he didn't take her in with him. Put her on the cart, and it's got that little thing where
And
kids' feet stick
like
through
her car
it.
seat's here, but she was standing up.
So she wasn't in the car seat.
No.
She was.
And every
Push the
door
flaps
was locked
up.
except this one. So I'm assuming she was trying to open the door to get out, and that's why the car alarm was going off when we pulled in. Now this is all speculation, obviously, but that's why it was going off. And so then I was like, "Are you okay?" And she was like, "No." And we were talking through the car until somebody else was close, and then I opened the door.
Was she crying at that point? Do you remember? Okay.
Yep.
How long?
She was in the car for 31 minutes.
Any idea? Do they teach you like how fast those cars get hot? I mean, like if it's. I mean, it's like 92 now. I mean, she's in there. Okay.
It's gonna be over 100 in there. Yeah, if it's 92 out here, it's definitely over 100.
Experts believe that staying inside a closed car for even 15 minutes can be lethal. Officers said that anything could have happened if the woman had not responded quickly, as the child had been trapped inside for 31 minutes.
It isn't shade.
So when you open the
a
door,
little
can you
bit,
tell me again
also,
if she's sweating?
it's not going to
what
be
she
worst
look
case
like?
scenario
her
for that
hair
kid.
was like all stuck to her face because obviously she was sweating,
Right.
snot running down her face, cheeks bright red.
Okay.
And then I picked her up out of the car and then we sat down. I gave her my
It's
water.
pretty late in the
but
day.
it was very, very, very hot. We were all sweating.
Do you know
Five
how
something
Sergeant
and it's
McIntosh was
sun's
notified
on
by
his.
any chance? Did someone go run and get him?
Yeah,
or?
Tajay tried to go up to his car, but his tints were too dark and he didn't want to be like peeking in a cop car.
Okay.
So then he went to the cart girl and then she walked
She
and
radioed,
and
okay.
was like, hey, where are you? And then he pulled up. Nope, just the
He's
fact
got
that
tinted
when you
windows.
said I already had her out of the car, I didn't have her out of the car until Tajay and the clerk were here.
Okay.
'Cause I didn't want to just, if say for some reason the dad came out and was like, why are you taking my daughter out of my car? I just, you know how that goes.
I understand.
So until they were here, I didn't take her out, but then we all took her out together.
In your opinion, do you think she needs to be checked by a doctor, or what do you think?
No, her vitals are all good. She's fine. She's alert. Not sweating. Not like that.
Shortly after, the child's mother arrived on the scene and was given custody of her.
Now I am. Okay. ¿Su esposo, el padre de su niño? ¿O niña? ¿Es a girl? Yo acabo de llegar.
Sí.
Estaba dentro de Sam's Club.
¿Y la niña
dentro del carro? Parece a lo mejor se lo olvidó, no sé qué es si él a lo mejor está pasando algo.
No, se lo tiene que haber olvidado. O sea, él siempre viene con y la niña no le pasa nada.
The girl's okay? She's okay. Está bien la niña.
¿Puedo verla? ¿Puedo verla?
Can she see it? Yeah.
So ask mom if she feels more comfortable if she gets checked out by a doctor. It's been 30 minutes.
Okay. ¿Cómo se llama usted? ¿Usted se sentiría mejor si la llevan al hospital para que un doctor la vea?
Where's mom's car?
¿Dónde está su carro? Un amigo lo trajo. ¿Y el carro tuyo?
Está aquí,
No, mom got brought by a friend.
Okay. Tell mom to go in the car with the AC and get her cooled off.
Okay.
And then we're gonna get this thing.
It's ladies, huh? Ladies.
Car's over here. Okay. So go take her in the AC, get her in the car.
Vamos acá. Sí, tráigala. Él quiere saber qué pasó desde el comienzo.
No, yo llegué y me fui a buscar dos coches, pero ya la bajé. No la dejé intencionalmente, ¿me entiendes? Cuando me doy cuenta, he ido corriendo, he pasado 15 minutos corriendo con la niña, ¿me entiendes? No fue una cosa como es un error humano, yo la dejé por...
¿No te acuerdas como a qué hora llegaste?
No, jefe, no. Yo estoy ahora mismo
Ok.
no pasó mucho, pues entré, no.
Entonces tú llegaste aquí, saliste del carro, se te olvidó que la niña estaba en el carro, entraste a Sam's Club, hiciste lo que hiciste adentro. ¿Y qué pasó? ¿Alguien te vino a buscar?
No, yo salí corriendo, la niña, pensé,
¿Cuánto tiempo pasó cuando te fijaste?
No sé si jefe,
¿No sabes?
15 minutos,
15 minutos.
reacciono más o menos, digo, ay, la niña, yo vengo corriendo, y ahí no sé, no la veo en el carro, no la tienen, me pensé, oficial, bueno, como padre, si usted es padre,
yo no
estoy
soy.
contento, bueno, que un día será, o sobrino, que la niña está bien, eso es una cosa, es un pedazo tuyo, y vaya, me siento más yo, pues no sé, cómo explicarlo.
Yeah.
Yo no tengo problema, no tengo un ticket, no tengo nada.
No, yo solo estoy aquí porque él no habla español. Yo estoy en una área completamente diferente, vine aquí corriendo para ayudarle.
Me detienen.
Eso lo va a decidir él.
Puedo explicarle, mira la foto, my baby, quise ser mi princesa, me imitó, me salió como un loco. No fue, yo la dejé, ¿me entiendes? Yo dije, no, 2 minutos, no.
Yeah.
Un error humano.
Basically, he said that he got here, he got out of the car, he went inside. You know, he did some shopping for, I don't know, he thinks maybe about 15 minutes before he realized, oh, damn, I got the girl in the car. He ran back out. ¿Viste las luces de qué? ¿De policía o de la ambulancia?
No, de la ambulancia, ya.
He said he came out, he was like running out, and he saw the ambulance lights. And
yo iba corriendo como un loco.
Does he know where he last saw her?
¿Tú no estabas tomando hoy ni nada?
No.
Estabas perdido, o sea, muchas cosas en tu cabeza.
Me levanté cansado, y ya. My baby.
Un error.
No tengo excusa. Es un error. Mi error lo reconozco, ¿entiendes? No, no lo excuso, ¿no? La cerveza la estaba comprando ahora.
Based on the man's statement, officers decided to arrest him and take him to jail.
See if he wants to put stuff in his hat. You want to take the hat?
Ponlo en tu gorra.
Hazle esta ley ahí.
Ya. ¿La pulsera? ¿De dónde son?
De Cuba.
¿De Cuba?
No, mi hermano, eso, mira, está hablando. Tú piensas que no te va a pasar hasta que te pase. No, normal que la niña no vea.
Él quiere dejarte saber por el futuro que trates de acordarte que...
Cuban, this is a Cuban migrant. Bro, look how much gold he's dripping with.
Ayer mismo respondí una llamada en el hospital donde la mamá dejó al niño en el carro, pero ella salió del carro, la puerta se desenllabó y ella fue a abrir la parte de atrás del carro para sacar el...
El ID me lo dieron a mí, creo.
Sí. Ahí te vas a sentar. Y te voy a poner el cinturón. No te preocupes, esto no significa nada.
Yo estoy en lío de recibir la residencia, todo.
No, esto no te va a afectar.
Estoy contento porque lo principal es que mi niña está bien, ¿me entiendes? A mí como si... Lo que pasa conmigo no me interesa, pero se va gracias a ustedes, le quiero dar las gracias, actuaron rápido.
Esto no te va a afectar, no te preocupes, porque realmente no es criminal, un accidente, pero por lo que pasó, como es niña y todo eso, te tiene que llevar. Pero el juez va a decir todo, dentro de 24 horas, probablemente mañana en la mañana lo vas a ver, ¿ok? Dale, man.
The man was charged with child neglect and leaving a child unattended in a motor vehicle.
What?
YouTube thinks you'll...
But the guy just said that it's not a big deal. The guy said it's not a big deal, though. What the fuck?
Love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
Biden released a statement Friday indicating that he is not ending his campaign anytime soon. Looking forward to getting back on the campaign trail. Close owner? Get her. No, Lola ran off a long time ago.
Questions this morning over the security failures that allowed Thomas Crooks to get a direct shot at former President Trump on Saturday. Sources tell Fox News that Butler Township Police flagged the Secret Service over a lack of manpower near the building that Crooks scaled and shot from. A New York Post headline says, quote, Trump rally shooter Thomas Crooks tracked ex-president's appearances for months. 3 people were shot at the rally, 1 fatally. Right now in Pennsylvania, private funeral underway for Corey Comparatore. The volunteer fire chief died while shielding his family in the crowd. Let's bring in Kara Frederick, former DOD counterterrorism analyst. And Kara, the big question in this investigation is how in the world that rooftop was left uncovered. In the world of the Secret Service and presidential campaign events, it is an absolute no-no for an elevated platform with line of sight to where the president is going to be to remain either unblocked or unprotected. Do you have any theories as to what might have happened?
No, I think we're clearly not getting the full picture here because, as you intimated, this is physical security 101. And the fact that that rooftop was not secured is a massive oversight. So in terms of theorizing on what happened, it is critical for a security plan to have your local law enforcement, to have your state officials, and to have your federal authorities all coordinating. It appears that there was some sort of lapse in coordination here. But what I think the bigger question is there are reports that he was surveilling President Trump's movements over the course of months. How do we not know how he was surveilling? What digital platforms was he using to do it? Every type of sensor that the world is saturated with right now emits what we call a digital exhaust. They should be able to track down his geolocation based off of the digital surveillance platforms he was supposedly using. They should have a pattern of life for this kid. They should have content emanating out of that to paint a more fulsome intelligence picture to get after this guy. The fact that that wasn't done beforehand, and it doesn't appear to be, they don't appear to be exploiting that data, at least accurately for the public to see now. This is a massive oversight as well.
You know, an intriguing little development in all of this, according to Congressman Michael Waltz from Florida, in that briefing with the Secret Service and the FBI, members of Congress were told that Crooks had 3 encrypted accounts on overseas platforms. I don't think the nature of the platforms was described. We don't know if they were financial accounts or if they were social media accounts or some other kind of account. But now there appears to be some sort of international component to all of this.
Yeah, and I think this is so interesting too. But as something I did for almost 10 years with the government and then with a big tech company, what you do is you can extract data from these platforms. You can figure out, you know, who were these platforms that he was supposedly using, even if they were encrypted. Who was he talking to? What are his IP addresses? Can you geolocate him to those physical locations? This is something tech companies can do. Was he using aliases? Are there any? What are the connections to that network via those platforms? Like you said, we don't know the nature of those encrypted overseas accounts, but there are people who are in the government, even who are outside of the government, who can work to exploit that information that those accounts would convey. So the hearing next week should give us a lot of answers because this is happening. The public is just not aware of what actually is going on.
All right, so we've got hearings next week, but a bigger question in all of this is, given the security failures and how these erupted and the fact that we know almost nothing about Crooks and what his motivations might have been, does there need to be in the wake of the Kennedy assassination, the Warren Commission was struck. Now, a lot of that was political cover for Lyndon Johnson, but do we need to have something of that level to look into this?
Oh, I completely agree with that. Yes, Congress has oversight capabilities. And you look at the senators trying to track down the head of Secret Service as she's walking away from them. That is a reverse of how this is supposed to work, right? Our senators and our representatives, they represent the American people, and the heads of those federal agencies, they work for us. They work for us. She should not be evading those questions. There's a measure of transparency here that the American people are owed, because I'll tell you what, John, this does not pass the smell test. The fact that a 20-year-old would not have a heavy social media presence or minimal presence at all, and that in the face of that, he would have better operational security than the seasoned al-Qaeda operatives that I tracked down over the course of years, doesn't pass the smell test. The American people deserve answers. Let's give it to them, Congress.
And if one 20-year-old kid can breach security as this one did, imagine if it was actually, if you know, we've heard that Iran wanted to take the president out. If they sent an actual trained team, God,
yeah.
God
It
knows
doesn't make
what would have happened
sense.
that day. Kara, great to talk to you. Thank you so
It's
much.
like we're
Appreciate
living
it.
in
Hey everyone, I'm
an
Emily
alternate
Campagno.
reality.
Catch me and my co-host Harris Faulkner and Kaylee.
Where our Secret Service can't protect one guy. He'd have been better off having his own security.
Spaghetti? Look that. Good. Hello. It is opening day for the OC Fair, and there's so much to see and do. And if you're coming to the fair, that means you've got to check out the food. Look at this, a bouquet of fries. Can you even imagine? This is amazing. I am here with Chef Dominic of Midway Gourmet. He is one of my favorite people. Great to see you, Dominic.
Oh my gosh, so great to have you back here in the OC with us, Coco. We love this day, opening day. The excitement, the energy is just out of control. I can't believe how many people came in at opening. Unbelievable.
Yes.
But they're all hungry, aren't they?
Oh, they're all hungry, including me. Tell us about this spread here.
So what I'm going to say is the corn, probably the best we've had. With all that rain you guys had in spring, we get to benefit by it during fair time with all the corn. It's like the start of summer, right? Of course, funnel cakes. So we're going to come back and we're going to do a special funnel cake at the very end for you. So you got it. That's our little tease to come back to that. However, let's talk about Nashville hot chicken tots. But these are not just regular tots. These are tots tossed in garlic and butter sauce. So there's no ketchup, no ranch, totally different way of doing tots. Of course, Nashville hot chicken, award-winning Captain Crunch chicken sandwich. We love this one. Think of chicken and waffles like on 10 times steroids. Unbelievable. Of course, bacon wrapped pork belly and a stick. And I always love to say, don't go bacon my heart, right? But of course, everything on a stick, right? We love to see things on a stick at the fair, right? What I say is, there's no weenies here. There's no hot dogs in these corn dogs. It's gourmet pecan smoked sausage. That's the quality you get when you come to Biggie's, the RCS Carnival, and the OC Fair. Now, let's talk about pickles.
Yes.
This is the summer of the pickle. I've been calling it Pickle Palooza. I've got my chamoy here somewhere right here. This is the candied pickle. This is a dill pickle stuffed with a sour spaghetti candy and then topped with chamoy and tahini. When you bite into it, you get the spiciness of the pickle, the chamoy, the sweetness of the pickle itself and the candy. Unbelievable. And of course, we love this one. The hot Cheeto cheese pickles.
Oh, yeah.
One of the absolute favorites. That's why we love it. The summer of pickle, of course. Cookies.
Hot Cheeto cheese
galore. We have
pickles.
fresh baked cookies, totally baked cookie
Holy
joint, of course,
sodium
with the Kirby.
content.
Without a turkey leg.
Without a turkey leg, right?
Yeah.
Giant smoked turkey legs. Of course, we love the fact you can get a 6-pack of cannolis here on the RCS Carnival at Enzo's. Dirty sodas, lemonades galore. The best part about it is every food stand on the fairgrounds has a $5 menu item from opening 11 to 4. All kinds of value. Come to the fair and just go grazing, right? Go from stand to stand.
I've been to
It's
this fair
$5 at a
before.
time. And then when you're
I
still
saw,
hungry, go around one more time and eat the bigger portions.
Love it, Dominic. Great to
His
speak with
name.
you. Great pitch. Like he said, you've got to come out, check out the OC Fair.
Weird Al
I'm gonna send it
Yankovic
back to
was
you, but
there.
in the meantime, that's
this one
right.
for
Let's
me.
make this one.
What are we sending back to the ladies back
Like
here?
2000 and
Oh, we gotta find
You ready?
something.
You ready? Here we go.
Thank
Here
you,
it is.
Dominic.
2008 maybe.
Right there.
Maybe
Peaches and
9.
cream funnel cake.
Oh my gosh,
I love
yes.
this one. It's so summery. It's delicious.
Bang.
And of course, the little cheesecake with the chocolate.
This is for you guys. Wow. Love that.
Yeah.
I think it was fun when I was a kid. Now it's just too risky. Are people being metal detected to come into these things? Probably not. They probably should be in this day and age.
Parker Freeman says 890 on the right.
Come on, Parker, let's
Jason
do
Hall
it,
says
boy.
890 on the left.
Fucking, are we in Tennessee? Bristol. Underbelly, where's the underbelly, boy?
Jason Hall double.
It sounds like the
01
juniors.
to the red side. Parker
They're
Freeman
slow as
98
shit.
on the tree. Gonna turn it into a timer on 886.
Oh,
On an 890.
yep, Bristol, Tennessee, Thunder Valley. Thunder Valley Drive, Bristol Motorsport.
Alan Buskowski and Easton Hodge.
What's this one?
Lap for Aaron does not change the quality.
Behind the scenes.
It's kind of crazy how many races are going
One of
on
these
every
drivers
night.
went trip zip perfect on the tree. The other, well, let's deny.
So many
Like
humans
for
care
Marlowe.
about racing.
3.
There's pretty much
International
races
Raceway.
constantly
That's right.
happening.
Wow. Ross puts up a
Oh my gosh. Body cam released in death penalty workplace shooting. Are you ready for that?
A brutal workplace shooting shows the dangerous side of humanity.
I have EMS on the line right now.
On March 16th, 2022, 41-year-old Stephen Alexander Smith murdered 2 innocent dentists in their own office in Tyler, Texas. We've been tracking this case for years, and we're now ready to walk through the entire case from beginning to end, using exclusive footage we've gathered from body cams and interviews directly from the source. You'll soon see how the most shocking part of this investigation is how the death penalty plays.
I don't like it. I didn't know it was gonna be all that. Yeah, JD.
These wood ass niggas out here. That's why he got his ass whooped.
What's up, nigga?
Fuck the woods. Fuck KKK, nigga.
Let's see how this is how you start a helicopter.
Clear.
I still don't know how to do it.
Clear.
He didn't let us see all the buttons, man. I'm trying to get out there like GTA style sometime if I have to. You never know. You never know. You might have to take off somebody's chopper. Brickyard. You ready to come back to the brickyard, boy? You fucking ready?
The sounds of fast cars are back in central Indiana. It's Brickyard weekend at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking brickyard, boy. You don't know about the brickyard. Oh, do ya? The brickyard. The freaking brickyard. Are you guys down to go to the brickyard for me? I'm gonna need you to pick up some pee. It's not mine. Somebody else's. Put it in the bucket. Bring it to me. Yeah, dude, where are all the freaking the People's Convoy people and shit? Why aren't they coming out of the woodwork yet?
2 years ago, John Deere, the iconic American farm equipment maker, called diversity, equity, and inclusion, DEI, one of its highest priorities. Now, the Moline, Illinois company announcing it will end all, quote, social or cultural awareness events and audit all training materials to, quote, ensure the absence of socially motivated messages. Deere, quote, reaffirming that the existence of diversity quotas and pronoun identification have never been and are not company policy. Just a few weeks ago, Tennessee-based Tractor Supply Company announced it was canceling Pride events and gutting diversity hiring goals.
In Tractor Supply's case, they're in a red state with a very aggressive right-wing legislature. Deere, their modal client base, is probably not supportive of DEI. And so those are real pressures that they have to attend to.
It comes a year after the Supreme Court ruling to end affirmative action in college admissions. Emboldened conservative activists now campaigning online against corporate DEI programs, pride events, and climate change efforts, waging war on what they call corporate woke, hoping to match the success of their boycott of Bud Light.
I got some Bud Lights for us.
Whose social media collaboration with a transgender influencer sparked conservative outrage online and hurt sales. Once the most popular beer in the U.S., it has slipped to number 3. Corporate social justice initiatives peaked in the months after the death of George Floyd, but have declined in recent months.
5-10 years out, if you're not thinking about workplace diversity, you're not going to be able to staff up.
Companies now trying to balance culture war pressure with their business interests. Christine Romans, NBC News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
NBC. Man, shit.
James Stevens.
That was bad, wasn't it?
Now sits number 4 with that 5-4 nation.
Phone 200 feet by that.
Over
In the Savoy, over on the Lucas side, 1017.
Okay, we're going with the red car. Red car's got it. Left lane. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Minnesota driver and Michael Manson. Superstock A, super modified. $8.75 a gallon. 4,000 of the
I
second
didn't realize
difference. Michael Manson, that fast shock car can run him down. Does not.
I didn't realize
Michael
it
goes
was
one
a
above.
staggered
Prospect
race,
goes dead
man.
on 6.
Come on, dude.
036 on the reaction.
Of course the red one's gonna win. Could have been a fair race. Little itchy. Is a little itchy.
Steve Hilton with me this morning. It looks like Biden's on the way out. What's next? Who's going to replace him? It's got to be a Harris, right?
Well,
you have to assume that in a party completely obsessed with identity over actual competence, experience, or results, that Kamala Harris would be the front runner, not least because she's clearly the deputy, as it were, because she's the vice president. But this party is in such utter shambles. Who knows what they're going to do? Every hour, the story seems to change. Is it going to be Biden stepping out this weekend and endorsing Kamala Harris so that they avoid a kind of messy, made-up primary at the last minute? Then you get briefings from the Biden camp saying, oh, no, it's all a mistake. He's actually staying in. This is all put out there by his enemies. And then you say, you hear reports saying that, no, they're going to go ahead because they believe in democracy so much. They're going to have this open contest with all the stars and talent that they have. Meanwhile, what they're not addressing is that their agenda, their far left policy agenda, is the thing that's turning off the voters. The results have been disastrous, and there's nothing they can do to change that, whoever they put at the top of the ticket.
It's a pretty bad situation, isn't it? How about Governor Newsom? He wants to replace Biden, doesn't he? Or does he?
So Stuart, here's what Gavin Newsom wants. He wants Biden to stay, because he's the one who wants to become president next time round in 2028, and he thinks that's his best shot. Here's the scenario for Gavin Newsom. Make sure that Trump wins, Biden loses. That means his arch rival from California, Kamala Harris, she's out. Then Gavin Newsom has 2 more years as governor of California, being the leading anti-Trump figure in the Democratic Party, setting himself up to run in 2028. That's why even this week, Gavin Newsom's own political PAC was spending hundreds of thousands of dollars trying to prop up Biden. That was going on this week, it's been reported this morning.
That makes a lot of sense to me, Stu. It really does. Now, you were at the convention. How do you feel about Trump's speech last night? Was it the new Trump, softer, kind of gentler, appealing to independence? Was it that kind of speech, in your opinion?
Well, it certainly appealed to independence. But the thing I think that is important to understand about the speech, and in fact about the Trump that we're seeing on display this week in the convention, I would argue that in many ways this is the real Trump that's been there all along. He is someone who actually wants to bring the country together. Now, for many observers, that may not have looked like it for much of his first term, but he would argue that's because he was under attack the whole time. I remember him telling me just before COVID that because of the success of his policies, the country was coming together, and that's what he wanted to do. And so I think what you're seeing now, in a way, is a more confident Trump saying, look, I'm just going to be myself. I'm going to acknowledge what happened and tell the story in an incredibly dramatic way, which we saw. But actually, I don't have to in any way alter who I am. I can just be myself, and I think that is something that people who know him knew was there all along, but actually the whole country saw in a way for the first time last night. So I thought it was very effective. But again, coming back to the substance, it was the message that was so strong, the policy agenda, strong borders, a strong America, getting rid of the inflation that's plagued families. All of that, as well as the delivery, I think, made it so effective.
That's fascinating. Steve Hilton, thanks a lot. Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon.
You got to lick more. He's not licking enough when he talks. That's why it's not as fascinating as it could be. And a little of that. A little bit of that. Yeah. A little bit of that along with it. Second by second.
Flanked by the Secret Service and circled by police officers, law enforcement was meant to keep Donald Trump safe. But somehow, 20-year-old Thomas Crooks came within centimeters of assassinating him. We're going to show you, using footage from multiple angles, what was happening while Trump was speaking, and second by second, when the threat to Donald Trump's life was first identified, to build a detailed picture of exactly how law enforcement reacted before and immediately after shots were fired.
All Caesar are going to do it.
The shooting takes place at 6:11:33. But to understand how law enforcement prepared security for the rally, we need to go back. It's just gone 5 p.m. Trump was set to speak at the top of the hour, but he's running late. The crowd is gathered and eagerly awaiting the former president's arrival. He's due to speak on this stage at the front. Around 450 feet away is the AGR International Building, a bottle manufacturing business where Thomas Crooks will eventually take his shot. And here, behind Trump's stage, there are 3 bleachers filled with his fans. At around 5:07, one of those fans, positioned here, films a man who appears to have the same outfit and hair as Crooks, milling around the AGR building and looking up at the roof. We're able to sync the live stream with the footage shot from the bleachers by using this Elvis song, If I Can Dream, which is playing in the background, and by matching what you can see on the screen. Now they're synchronized. Let's wind it back. Look again. You can see this is the exact moment snipers climb onto the roof behind Trump's podium as a person matching the description of Crooks is walking near the building. Just after 5:30, this photo and a description of Crooks is circulated by police to the Tactical Command Center. It was taken around 5:10 at the event, though it's unclear where he was at the time.
God bless the USA.
Back at the rally and now running more than an hour late, Trump arrives just after 6 p.m, flanked by a Secret Service detail. After a few minutes of greeting and amping up the audience, Trump begins to speak.
This is a big crowd. This is a big, big, beautiful crowd.
At 6:09, people listening to Trump from here, outside the event, start to panic.
Look, they're all pointing.
Again, using the audio from the footage, we're able to match it to the exact moment in Trump's speech.
There he is right there.
The crowd spots Crooks, who is now lying down on the roof of the building. Less than 2 minutes before the first shots are fired, the footage shows police walking around the building, seemingly unable to see what these onlookers can.
There he is right there. Right there, see him? He's laying down, see him?
Yeah, he's laying down.
In another video, filmed at the exact same moment from the main crowd, we see the snipers have turned in the direction of the gunman Crooks, who, remember, is in position on the roof here. People with sight of Crooks get increasingly worried. When they first try to alert police, there's still 1 minute and 27 seconds until Trump is shot.
Officer, people in our country that shouldn't be here. Dangerous people. Criminals. We have criminals. We have drug dealers. We have people that should not be here. On the roof.
1 minute and 7 seconds before the first shots are taken, sitting behind Trump.
Package get delivered right then.
To 5:30, just after 6 p.m, flanked by a Secret Service detail. After a few minutes of greeting and amping up the audience, Trump begins to speak.
This is a big crowd. This is a big, big, beautiful crowd.
At 6:09, people listening to Trump from here, outside the event, start to panic.
Wait.
They're all pointing.
Again,
I missed it.
At the exact moment, and by matching on is walking of Crooks around 5:10 at the event, though it's unclear where he was.
Right
Back at the
then.
rally and
I thought it was right there though.
back at the rally and now running more than an hour late, Trump arrives just after 6 p.m, flanked by a Secret Service detail. At 6:09, people listening to Trump from here, outside the event, start to panic.
Look, they're all pointing.
Again, using the audio from the footage, we're able to match it to the exact moment in Trump's speech.
There he is right there.
The crowd spots Crooks, who is now lying down on the roof of the building. Less than 2 minutes before the first shots are fired, the footage shows police walking around the building, seemingly unable to see what these onlookers can.
There he is right there. Right there, see him? He's laying down. See him?
Yeah, he's laying down.
In another video, filmed at the exact same moment from the main crowd, we see the snipers have turned in the direction of the gunman Crooks, who, remember, is in position on the roof here. People with sight of Crooks get increasingly worried. When they first try to alert police, there's still 1 minute and 27 seconds until Trump is shot.
What the fuck, man?
Criminals. We have criminals. We have drug dealers. We have people that should not be here.
1 minute and 7 seconds before the first shots are taken, sitting behind Trump in the bleachers, this person also seems to spot something. And with just 11 seconds to go, this soldier, who appears to be behind the bleachers, makes a hand signal, but it's not clear what it means. Now, there are only 9 seconds before the first shot is fired. We have 4 different vantage points of the imminent attack. On the main camera, we see Trump speaking about immigration. From a second angle, filmed from the bleachers behind Trump, we see a Secret Service officer tell a photographer to move. From our third point of view, outside the event, near the rooftop, people start to run. And from this fourth video, filmed in the crowd, we see a sniper poised for action. Then the shots are fired.
Take a look at what happened.
Trump ducks beneath the podium, and Secret Service personnel immediately leap on top to protect him. We hear 9 shots, though it's not clear which are fired by crooks and which by law enforcement. And then one more. We do know at least one of these shots killed rally attendee Corey Competore and seriously injured 2 others. In this video, filmed near Crooks' rooftop, we hear the fate of the gunman, just 31 seconds after the first shot.
He's dead. I just seen his hair go up. They shot from the head. He's dead. Holy
13 seconds later, the Secret Service confirms Crooks has been neutralized.
We're good. Shooters down. Are we good to move?
They pull the bloodied former president to his feet and move him off stage, as the crowd films and chants. Almost immediately after the shooting, people began examining the security decisions that ultimately allowed Thomas Crooks to open fire on Donald Trump. Director of the Secret Service, Kimberly Cheetle, has told ABC News the shooting was unacceptable. Homeland Security called it a security failure. How is it that an hour before the shooting, snipers were in position while a man who looked like Crooks scanned the building? Around 40 minutes before, police were circulating a photo of Crooks. And minutes before, the crowd was raising the alarm that a man was on the roof overlooking the rally.
He's laying down. See him?
Yeah, he's laying down.
Trump was still allowed on stage to speak, almost assassinated, and a man lost his life.
Yeah, man, they let it happen. Had to. I think people that are calling it staged are calling it the wrong thing. Staged means something different. Like, stage implies that it's fake. The Chinese fly trap. Oh, that's sad. And then it can't get out. Oh, that's kind of sad, dude. You know, these things are coming for it. It's gonna get squished. It's quick for it. Oh, it goes in the middle. Oh, okay, it doesn't get squished. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Ah, what do you do with them? Just put them outside? Goodness, you're making me nervous, Sweepy. Stop it. Ah! Oh my gosh, she's making me nervous. Jumping all crazily around, you crazy little girl. Alright, here it is. Bardstown. Bardstown. That's what brand it is. Yeah, I never really heard of it. I might have even backed out on this selection. Oh my gosh, you got that thing to play with. Think she'll pop it? Chocolate bar? Okay. Is it? They're delivering it tonight? Thing's full of air. You're not eating it all? Oh, why not? Oh, she doesn't want to play with it. I had the box. So this one was expensive too, dude. The price isn't even on the packing slip. It's $100 though. Really might not have gotten this pick because, like, I don't know. It's Bardstown. It's not really one that I would have been like, oh shit, it's not a known one for most people. They're from Kentucky though. Bottle's nice and smooth. I don't know. It wasn't one where I was like, oh man, I want to try Bardstown. One of the most sophisticated distillery in the country, honoring a tradition while pushing the boundaries through innovation, all with focus on transparency. Putting this finally pop one? Oh no. All with focus on transparency, putting the science and craft front and center for all to see. Got 6-year age. 60% corn, 36% rye, and 4% malted barley. It's a barrel strength, 62.2. The 5th floor of the brick house, this was. And it's named after a female. The other one that they were selling was the brother cast, whatever. That one was named after the male counterpart to a male and female duo band called, if I can get it up here. Yeah, it's Captain and Tenelli. Captain and Tenali. Ever heard of it? Of them? I want water right now, though. Heard of it or any of that, huh? Yeah, see. I wasn't too excited when I read about it. I was like, well, I guess it's mine now.
The FBI says complaints of elder fraud went up 14% last year, with the average victim losing $34,000.
Just terrible. Just this week alone in Brevard County, 2 arrests were made in separate cases on charges of exploiting the elderly. West 2's Megan Mulatto shares the important information every family should know.
Jeanette Jones.
Jeanette Jones faced a judge after being arrested for allegedly stealing up to $50,000 from an elderly person in Cocoa.
I do find probable cause for your arrest.
In the arrest affidavit, Jones is accused of taking thousands of dollars to spend on Walmart, DoorDash, Uber, Disney, and others. The report says Jones told police her elderly family member was unaware of the unauthorized purchases.
I'm going to set your bond at $5,000.
They're horrendous, not just financially, but emotionally devastating as well.
Amy Nafziger is the director of victim support for the AARP Fraud Watch Network.
I've been working with victims for over 23 years, and it just breaks my heart every day to hear the impact on people's lives.
Also arrested this week, Stephen Newman of Satellite Beach. Newman is accused of sending over $330,000 of his elderly family member's retirement overseas into Costa Rica. Newman telling the Brevard County Sheriff's Office he began giving money to a publisher's clearinghouse, but wanted to believe that he was going to win money until he was in it so deep that he did not know how to stop sending money. Newman reportedly thought he would win millions. He was dead wrong.
The sad part about it is generally it's a family member, a trusted friend, or a caretaker.
Todd Goodyear is the Brevard County Sheriff's Office spokesperson. He tells families to have more than one person looking over financial accounts.
But if you have a secondary person that is looking at that account or looking at your accounts, your credit cards, those types of things, checking the statements as they come in, seeing if it's electronically, checking that daily, they're going to catch these types of things. So oversight's a big thing, probably the best thing they can do.
In the affidavit for Newman's arrest, the victim only realized something was wrong when the bills at her retirement home piled up, now over 6 months behind.
Keep open lines of communication. Use any opportunity when you're with your loved ones to have a conversation about fraud.
Awareness and prevention, keys to keeping the elderly financially safe. Megan Mulatto, WESH 2 News.
If you think an elder you know is a fraud victim, officials say to report the crime no matter what.
The structure was burning and
very high level of COVID in California. You should be scared. Very scared. Don't you be alone. You better get a cat. Guard kitty. They can sniff it. Oh wow, Bangladesh is going a little crazy. I know I have some clothing that's made in Bangladesh.
And now to continuing coverage of that major global technology outage impacting banks, businesses, travel, and even emergency services.
The cybersecurity firm CrowdStrike says the issue happened during a faulty update to computers running Microsoft Windows.
But hours after the problem was first detected, the disarray continues. ABC's Morgan Norwood has the latest from New York.
A single faulty software update bringing global internet infrastructure to its knees, and now industries scrambling to recover.
A massive IT outage wreaking havoc on industries and infrastructure after a faulty software update by CrowdStrike, an American cybersecurity firm whose services are utilized by thousands of businesses and government agencies across the globe. Travel taking the hardest hit, long lines forming at airports around the world, thousands of flights grounded, leaving passengers stranded.
We're in Rome right now. I'm from Austin, Texas, and we were supposed to take off at 10:30 today on a Delta flight, 10:30 a.m. It kept getting delayed until noon, and then it was canceled.
The outages impacting the nation's police and fire services. Law enforcement on alert for online actors and hackers attempting to infiltrate corporate and government IT networks by blasting bogus software fixes for the problem. Some experts defending CrowdStrike.
It's the nature of the cat and mouse game with cybersecurity that you have to get new defensive technologies out very quickly.
But others say this chaos was preventable.
It's frankly shocking that in 2024, it's possible for an outage like this to occur.
At least a dozen hospitals around the country also affected, some canceling elective surgeries. President Joe Biden briefed on the outage. The White House says his team is in touch with impacted organizations. Meanwhile, CrowdStrike scrambling to deploy a fix. The CEO apologizing for the chaos in a post on X and promising to get systems back online.
And airlines are now beginning to slowly come back online, but it is expected to take some time before they're fully back up and running. Delays and cancellations expected through the morning and into the early afternoon.
You eating? Got you. Got you. Okay. Whoa, whoa. We're gonna pop one. Unless you're scared of it.
New developments and allegations of threats following a neo-Nazi demonstration and altercation in downtown Nashville Sunday. Thank you for joining us for News 2 at 4. I'm Mark Kelly. Now, according to Metro Police, a neo-Nazi protester from Canada was arrested for felony aggravated assault and accused of striking a person with a flagpole holding the Nazi flag. A 19-year-old employee of one of the local bars also arrested for disorderly conduct. Andy Cordan has been investigating the latest and joins us with pictures you're seeing first on 2. Andy?
Hey there, Mark. You know, the owner of a major security company that provides security to many downtown bars tells me that his clients and his organization have been receiving threats after the violent protests last weekend. These are images from Sunday on 3rd Avenue that reportedly show a confrontation outside Johnny Cash's bar.
This group of protesters assaulted staff and were inciting violence to different people along the way as they were marching down 3rd Avenue.
Solarin Risk Management CEO Jack Bird provides security for the business and employs security personnel who he says were on the streets during this neo-Nazi confrontation.
They took pictures mainly to try to identify the people that were involved in the instance, because it was instance of them throwing things, it was instance of them threatening people. I mean, it wasn't just physical or verbal threats, it was physical threats of violence. I mean, they would run up, they would get in people's faces, they would act like they were going to strike them. I mean, it was a lot that it had everyone on edge.
According to Bird, in this picture, you can see a protester holding what appears to be a flagpole that's attached to a Nazi flag.
We were the buffer between business owners and this protest.
Bird tells me business owners and others that he represents have received threats.
Yes, several business owners are receiving threats. Individuals are receiving threats. And it's not just threats of violence, but it's threats to destroy your business, to harm your family, your reputation. I mean, it's an all-out assault.
Bird also tells News 2 that because of the alleged threats, he's filed this report with state officials.
It's emails, it's text messages, it's pamphlets, it's also their presence whenever they show up, and then threaten staff. Our staff, some people don't want to go to work. A lot of our staff we've had to up staff security at most of our locations right now.
Up staff, what does that mean?
That means we've increased our coverage. We've added staff members to shifts specifically until this was over.
Have you been the subject of any threats from this group?
So I personally have not been.
News 2 also speaks with Councilman Jacob Coupin, whose district includes downtown, where this alleged altercation takes place.
We're not going to let these losers define us and take up space in our heads. We're going to send the message of who Nashville really is.
Coupin tells me members of this group came to a city council meeting on Tuesday night, and things quickly became uncomfortable.
What I witnessed in our chambers was not First Amendment expression. It was harassment and intimidation. When you're following someone around, you've got a camera in their face, and you're throwing barbs at them. To me, that's not a First Amendment expression. That's harassment.
Now Jack Bird tells me that the neo-Nazi group is still in this area, and the council person also tells me there is a unity march planned for Sunday at Bicentennial Mall. Send it back to you, Mark.
All right, Andy, thank you. Now, according to Metro DA's office, Ryan McCann is facing 2 charges. His bond, $51,000. Now, it was $81,000, but Hayslip says against the strong recommendation of the DA's office, Judge Marcus Floyd reduced it. The judge also imposed conditions including forfeiting his passport. He also has to wear a GPS ankle monitor prior to any release from detention and remain away from the victim or the location of that incident.
So far, this is the worst cap to open I've had in a long time. It's like, it's not working correctly. The strip is ow! I found it. Now it's not working. It's not working. Yeah, so it's starting off here. I don't know. Not looking good. Okay, there it goes. There goes. Oh, what? Yeah, it didn't. We didn't get a good clean break off that. It fucked it up. It fucked up the whole vibe on the bottle now. Fucked up the whole goddamn vibe on it. I have to pull that off all the way, man. What are you doing? Ah, ah, ah. Scared of it. Oh, it's got a fake cork. We're starting off with a fake cork. Man, Bardstown. What the F, bro? Kitty, come on. Can you just not be curious constantly? Oh my god. Yeah, fake cork. The fake corks I find are like harder. They're more laborious. It's a bitch to like. It's like it's a fucking screw cap it's on, so it's fucking tight, dude. I don't need my cork to be that tight. I don't think. That could have. That's a cheap. I think that's a cheap way out using that kind of fake cork, rubber cork. So that's a ding on them. This not coming off correctly is a ding on them. It should have been flawless. The wrinkles in this, now that I'm seeing the wrinkles in this right here, it's kind of a ding. It could have been less wrinkly. They use like some sort of cheap brand or something under here. Like underneath there's something inside of it that unneeded bumps. But I mean, so far it smells alright. Hey man, D-Live is still live. Nobody likes D-Live for some reason. Ah, it's alright. It's alright. Mm-hmm.
The Rock has reacted to Hulk Hogan giving a speech in support of Donald Trump. Hulk Hogan was a crowd favorite at the Republican National Convention on Thursday, getting among the loudest and most enthusiastic response of anyone so far. He went on stage and delivered a speech in support of Trump. In his speech, he said, "You know, when I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero and they tried to kill the next president of the United States? Enough was enough, and I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again. They've thrown everything at Donald Trump. All the investigations, the impeachments, the court cases, and he's still standing and kicking their butts. You know, we never had it better than the Trump years. Back then, we had a thriving economy. We had strong borders. We had safe streets. We had peace and respect around the world. But then we lost it all in the blink of an eye. Crime is out of control. The border is out of control. The price of food and gas and housing is out of control. And the only person who can clean this up is Donald Trump. So all you criminals, all you lowlifes, all you scumbags, and all you crooked politicians need to answer one question, brother. What you gonna do when Donald Trump and all the Trumpomaniacs run wild on you, brother? God bless you and thank you. This generated an enormous amount of controversy as nobody expected Hulk to go on stage and say all of this. Just hours after this happened, The Rock seemed to throw shade on Hulk. He did this by leaving a shady comment underneath a quote on Instagram. The quote said, "People will disappoint you. Love them anyway." The Rock commented underneath this saying, "For sure, people say some real bad things. They do some awful things too. We see it on the news every day. All we can do is put our best foot forward and try to love everybody and work towards making this world kinder." Although this comment is vague, many people thought it was The Rock's way of saying he was disappointed in what Hulk Hogan said. This is especially because his comment was made just 2 hours after Hulk's speech. Fans online are heavily discussing this. One fan said, "Hulk Hogan is a wrestler. Why is he getting involved with politics? He needs to take a seat. He deserves and needs to be called out for this. Stop trying to influence." Another fan said, "Whether you like or dislike what he said, he's a person with his own opinions. Hulk Hogan isn't afraid to be hated. He's a good man and wants to share his morals with the world, nothing more." And finally, one more fan said, "I'm on Hulk's side and I'm agreeing with most of what he said. I know he's about to get a huge amount of hate for this, but who cares? He spoke his truth." For this video's comment question, are you supporting Hulk Hogan or are you disappointed in him? Before you go, be sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe for daily news updates on your favorite celebs. Thanks a lot for watching.
Damn, he still got arms on him though, man. Hulk. He's got guns. Knows how to use them. Is anything else? Let's see what else there is. Let's see what else there is. Hey, you be nice, sweet pea. Oh, she tried to attack Simon while he was like being loving to me. That's a no-go zone there, little kitty. I had to get her off of him quickly, or he moved. I like that he's where he's at right now. He intentionally laid so that he could have his paw on me, and he was like had his face up against my foot, and she attacked his neck just for laying down. I grabbed her, and I made her go that way. And now he's licking my foot because he was like, "Thank you for taking care of that." But now he's moving. Oh, she can't be attacking his neck like that. That's not cool. He's old, man. His back hurts. Yes. He's an elderly person. It's like a kid beating up an elderly person. Won't let him just chill. Trying to keep my feet close to him so it'll deter her from attacking him. He doesn't want to accidentally scratch one of my feet. They get a little wild. They get a little willy-nilly when when they have to defend themselves. Don't tell what direction the foot will go in. Don't scratch the foot. That's rule number one in the kitty's world. Come up here? Here. You don't want to come up here. What are you meowing for? VP Harris ready to rise to the ticket. The top of the ticket. Top of ticket. Top of ticket. Rising to the top, baby. You're gonna take me with you. If you don't, you better not go without me. Better let me get my own ride. I'll take an Uber. I'll take an Uber. Clint Eastwood's longtime partner, Christina Sendera, dead. There's somebody else. Mark 'em, Sparky. Yeah, this. I get a 6. It's alright. I think that I could get something. As good for $40 less, probably. Normally, yeah. And that's what I figured, man. That's why I haven't been on the chase for any Bardstown. I mean, I haven't heard anything really bad about them, but I've tried Bardstown. I'm sure they have a better one than this one, but I don't need to try it. Unless someone's like, dude, no, this is the one. You got a bad one. This is the fucking one, man. Then I might be like, all right, I'll try it. Yeah, I don't think so. And I'll be like, nope, that's what it tasted like. logo added to produce products in Tennessee to show you're supporting local farmer. Now that is something I can get behind.
From the U.S. Navy serving our country to a goat farm. From the U.S. Navy serving our country to a goat
see a
farm.
Tennessee flag there,
Fayetteville veteran and farmer is one of many learning the ropes of agriculture and helping to fund veteran farmers. Our programs like Homegrown by Heroes and Pick Tennessee Products. And now those programs are merging. Farmer Jim Blair of Double JB Farm tells News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry this merge will benefit local farmers and really everyone else.
From the time Jim wakes up to the time he goes to bed, he says his whole day revolves around goats. But before Jim Blair was a farmer, he was a United States Navy soldier. At 19 years old, Jim Blair enlisted in the United States Navy. He worked in communication systems and radar before becoming an instructor. After 10 years of service, Jim was in search of a new challenge.
My kids at the time wanted goats, so we went up with goats. Then after that, we got chickens. And people say chickens are like the gateway drug, well, so are goats.
Then by 2018, Jim tells me one goat turned into 40 goats, and the farm just kept growing from there.
We got registered with Pick Tennessee because we do goat's milk. We have a license to sell it for pets feed. We sell all of our goat's milk to a soap company.
But Jim says starting a farm is expensive.
In the next year or two, we should start to be profitable. But just the cost to get into this initially, fencing is incredibly expensive. Tractors to get those are expensive.
Through separate programs like Pick Tennessee Products and Homegrown by Heroes grant opportunities, Jim was able to expand his farm from goats to cows, pigs,
hey, piggies,
and produce. Now those programs are merging.
This gives them an opportunity in a very concise and effective way to communicate to the consumer that they are a veteran product and a Tennessee product.
A representative with Tennessee's Department of Agriculture says with a new logo, you'll know you're supporting a local veteran and farmer. She added many members of the Farmer Veteran Coalition are beginning farmers.
I need to move out there and become a farmer
Customer base.
so I can get
Jim
that.
says veterans have the determination,
Holy
but
shit.
this will give them the funding and the recognition. Jim
been
tells me
there
it's
already.
more than just providing local produce. It's knowing that you're feeding your community quality food.
We donate a lot of our food and excess vegetables and pork meat to Hands of Mercy in Fayetteville, which is one of our local food banks. When we go in with 900 pounds of pork and they tell us that there's 60 cars in the parking lot and we can feed 300 families, that really feels good.
In Fayetteville, Caitlin Quisenberry, News 2.
No. Stop fucking attacking. Stop. Dude, how jealous you are, little bitch. Fuck, man. With her teeth that time. She didn't break anything, but still, like, I don't need her. Dude, she takes practice nibbles. It only takes a couple before she goes in for the, it's like a Tootsie Roll commercial. The Tootsie Roll pop. Like 1, 2, 3. 3! It takes 3 licks to get to the center. Go right back there. Don't fight my feet. Stop fighting. No. No. She's fucking laying right below me and then biting my feet if it gets near her, and then if I move her, biting my hand. No, get away. Stop laying fucking on restriction, bitch. Time is time. No. Simon's looking at her. Simon's staring at her. No, fuck, I put my shoe in the way of coming over here. So she starts chewing on it. Where are you going? She started licking me. I see you getting over hanging out with the cables. What are you doing? She's acting like she's gonna sneak up on him while he's cleaning himself. Dude, I gotta. Oh my goodness. I'm out of ice. This is my last ice cube. And I got only a scribble of it left. I gotta take advantage of it. Bloop, bloop. All right. Here you go. I got your back below me. Why you're not biting my foot? Where is the content? It is Friday. I mean, isn't the content coming? Uh-oh.
All right, so take a look at these things. Trips Ahoy, double stuffed Stonios, and Slushers. These are photos of just a few of the copycat snacks. They look harmless, but they actually contain Delta-8 THC.
As Fox 13's health reporter Mandy Rock explains,
Damn,
the
1,000
FDA
milligrams
and the
of it too.
FTC now cracking down on illegal
I mean, that's probably
sales
like
of these products.
600, 800 milligrams of regular THC. If it would
Looking
have
at
been.
these pictures, would you know right away that these have drugs in them, some of them?
No, I will not tell. You cannot tell the difference.
They look strikingly similar to popular snacks like Cheetos and Skittles. But copycat snacks like these are sending Mid-South kids to the hospital at an alarming
Them
rate.
kids know what the fuck they're eating. Hold up.
It seems, you know.
They're blaming it on the packaging, for real. They don't think kids know how to read, and they're not. They think the kid, dude. Those shits don't smell good. Anything that's 1,000 milligrams or something, you're probably gonna be smelling some weed scent coming off of it. It's not gonna like. They're not gonna be like, "Oh, that smells delicious." They're probably gonna be like, "Oh shit, okay, let's do this." Pop, right? Like, I don't know, dude. Whatever.
And that's just an average.
This week, the Food and Drug Administration and the Federal Trade Commission issued warnings to 5 companies in an effort to crack down on illegal sales
Especially
of
the
copycat food
Cheetos
products
one.
containing Delta-8 THC.
Is it actual
Because
Cheetos
these
with
products
weed on
can
it?
easily be mistaken for traditional foods. Doctors say they can lead to kids eating them by accident or consuming too much of the drugs in them.
If a teenager brings those to the home and you have a little
Delta-8?
toddler who is like 2 or 3, They won't know the difference between some of this and Skittles.
In April, 3 Fayette County elementary school students were charged after investigators said they had THC-laced edibles with them at school. I spoke with one parent who wants to remain anonymous. He said his 10-year-old son was expelled after he was passing out what he thought were airheads to his friends.
I'm sure he did. Yeah, your kid scammed you.
The store of the exact same candy. And they look identical. Up to the bottom left corner's got a gold marijuana leaf with the capital letters CA on there.
As cases like this become more
that was
common,
real
that
weed
dad
then. If it
hopes
was
more
CA,
action is taken
that's
to get these products
California
out of the hands of children.
If this is a
cannabis.
common occurrence and it needs to be brought
That's not Delta
awareness,
8.
to parents and anybody.
Anybody at the store.
You need to stay current on what the problems are.
Doctors tell me because these products are not regulated by the FDA, it's hard to know what's really in them. The best way to keep your kids away from them is not to have the products in your home. If you do, make sure they are locked up and out of reach. Covering your health, Mandy Rock, Fox 13 News.
Oh, sweet boy. He's rubbing his face on my foot. He's so sweet, Simon. 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 Simon is so sweet. Uh-oh. Then did she just attack you? I made a little sound and got up. I see you back there. What just happened? You two. Oh my goodness, is that new? This dude captures 2 cruise missiles over the Caspian Sea. Badass. It's amazing how low they fly. I guess so it can be shot down the lower they are. That's awesome. Where are they coming from? Wow. Because what makes it so awesome, like you can't see land for as far as you can see pretty much, but then there's these things hauling ass so fast, by the time you see them, they're gone. Like, wow. America. Fucking cruise missile, that's American, man. Where are they going? What was that? Was that us shooting at something? Caspian Sea. Did we give those to somebody? Right. They're ours, right? Boeing, no. Wait. British. Were they originally British? Oh, no, I guess we all have. Like, Germany had the first operational cruise missiles. The V-1, 1944, often called the flying bomb, contained... Oh, this is what it looked like. The flying bomb, it says... Wait. Where'd he go? I lost it. I lost it. Oh my gosh. Many targeted London and they got hit by a lot of them. I don't know. Oh, it's because of one flying bomb. It says the V1, often called the flying bomb, contained a gyroscope guided system and was propelled by a simple pulse jet engine, the sound of which gave it the nickname a buzz bomb or doodlebug. Accuracy was sufficient only for use against very large targets, the general area of a city, while the range of 250 kilometers was significantly lower than that of a bomber carrying the same payload. The main advantages were speed, although not sufficient to outperform contemporary propeller-driven interceptors, and expendability. The production cost of V1 was only a small fraction of that of a V2 supersonic ballistic missile with a similar sized warhead. Unlike the V2, the initial deployments of the V1 required stationary launch ramps which were susceptible to bombardment. Nazi Germany, in 1943, was developing the Mistel composite aircraft program, which can be seen as a rudimentary air-launched cruise missile, where a piloted fighter-type aircraft was mounted atop an unpiloted bomber-sized aircraft that was packed with explosives to be released while approaching the target. Bomber-launched variants of the V1 saw limited operational service near the end of the war, while the pioneering V1's design and reverse engineered by the Americans as the Republic Ford JB2 crew. Did you hear that? We reverse engineered their V1 and made this one. Oh, look at that bad boy. Ours looks way better. Pretty cool though, huh? The JB2 Loon, baby. 1945 to 1953. But whose cruise missiles were those? Was that Russia? Russian cruise missiles? In Caspian Sea? Blah, 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 blah. 3 o'clock, almost time. Almost time for their food again. Almost time for them to eat. For them to eat. For them to eat. For them to eat some meat. For them to eat. For them to eat. For them to eat. For them to eat some meat. Approximately 3.2 million units of the Bissell steam shot are being recalled because they can burn your ass. Huh? You got one of these? Watch your ass out, fool. I want you hurting yourself. It's about time for me to switch over to the news. Oh my goodness. Fuck you, Royce.
Grand Haven's Evan Medell will try and add to his medal collection as he competes in the Paralympic Games in Paris.
Medell won a bronze in para-taekwondo in Tokyo in the last competition. Jack Doles spoke with him in tonight's Journey to Paris.
Most of the world looks at Evan Medell and sees the brachial plexus palsy that impacts his right arm. But his opponents?
Well, he only has
trying
one.
to avoid his vicious kicks to notice that. Is that kind of the goal all the time?
It's nothing, dude. This guy's a
they can do it.
He's got his feet.
Olympics in Taekwondo. He won the bronze in Tokyo. He'll get another.
Yeah, Paralympian. He can probably do it. What about this guy? I don't even know if it's gonna. You ain't got shit on this guy. Try fucking him up. That ain't gonna happen. Look at that shit. I think he could be in the Olympics. He might actually be the next gold medal contender. Holy shit, he's good. The way he pointed right there. Oh shit, don't fuck me up. You better not. You better leave me alone, punk. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, oh, he definitely just got me. If that were real life, he'd have definitely just got me. He's never rug one out. I mean, yeah, that's something. Maybe he I mean, he can't use his hand, but he can still use his hips. You see him doing them there. He can just get up against something and be like, No, man, you just get up against something and grind it. All you have to do is roll over and grind. But it's cleaning it up, though. Who's cleaning it up for him? That's the thing. Oh, shit. Mom. You know what I mean? Damn. That would suck. He must be fucking the toilet seat a lot. Make sure it goes in there. He's probably got some method now where he puts like a something in between the toilet seat and like kind of presses down with his elbow and like into the bowl. I'm sure he's got a method by now, man. You're gonna try that one out tonight, aren't you, Joker? No, not if you do the toilet bowl method. Because you put your dick in between the seat a little bit. You don't put too much pressure, though. Just enough. Ooh, hurts so good. Get on the toilet. No, he kind of hobbles over there like he's like he's out there. He just does that to the bathroom. That's how he gets around the house. Just kind of bloop, 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 bloop. I think that's how he gets. How else does he get around? Maybe he has monkey bars. Ah, never mind. He couldn't do those either. I was thinking this guy. I was thinking about this guy.
I study the best guys in the world, and I compete against the best guys in the world. And now I'm going to beat the... I was born with caudal regression syndrome. It's a very rare...
I was born.
Yeah,
Born too.
speed or something. Right. Yeah, I don't even drive the thing.
What do you mean your tree's falling? Yo, why are you talking shit?
Thank you, Everly.
I can start my collection right here.
Thank you, guys. We should have a good night. It's always pretty good at gallery night. The drinks get flowing in the drinks, and people get hungry. And we usually always draw pretty good. I get nervous. Every event I get nervous until we start popping off orders. And especially I got an extra person tonight, so that means that, you know, yeah, I gotta sell even more food. But I brought some BFCs, which are probably like this big.
Actually hotter just seeing him in there. Oh. Afternoon cocktails. Summer, the summer.
Instead of orange, you know, you can just start kind of.
What are you talking about?
Box 12 over the week. Let's see our guest. Julie joining us here every week to share something amazing from your magical bar that you. What's on tap today?
Hi, Greg. Batch cocktail. So, which is great when you're having a party, which I happen to be doing this weekend. So, I'm going to do an old fashioned, and it makes about 10 servings in this bottle. And it's so simple, and it's great. You can make it a day or two ahead of time. About 1 day, probably. It'll keep for a good 2 days in the fridge, but I would do 1 day just to make sure.
I love it.
What you
never answered me if they had taken her to the bed.
Really important, yes. And also just a bottle. I just kind of have a bunch of glass bottles hanging out. Ones with the lid, the little lids that click on are great because then you can kind of do a little shake, which is fantastic. And then, you know, I kind of nerd it out and put a little label on it so people know in the fridge what it is. All right, so.
I love the bottle.
She got the buffalo trays.
I don't want to interrupt because I know you're in the middle of doing your work, but I gotta say, those bottles just make it seem classy on top of it. So I need to get some of those.
They do it. Yeah, I mean, you can also just make it once your booze is gone, rinse it out, make it in your booze bottle, whatever you have laying around. You know, no one's going to care at some point. They're just going to drink.
That's true.
Okay, so first step. 3 and out. Okay, let me also say, I usually make this in my kitchen because it can get a little sticky, especially if you're me. I'm a little clumsy, as we all know. So, you know, just have it.
Because you're always drunk or what, lady?
So 3 and
Are
a
you the
half
fucking
cups of whiskey.
the news station's drunkard? Holy shit!
That is exactly what I would be
Stupid
doing.
or something?
I should have used a smaller measuring cup. So technically,
oh my god!
You're already better than what I would do. I would have.
Well, I don't know about that, but we'll pretend.
You didn't practice this beforehand, apparently.
Okay, I'm gonna. If I go slower, my mom always said, "Julie, slow down."
Why is it broken? What the fuck is wrong with her measuring thing? Why is it pouring everywhere?
So I'm gonna wipe up
What
a little
the
bit of
fuck,
my mess. So I probably lost about a half cup.
What is that?
So I'm gonna just grab a half cup out of my bottle.
There you go. Yeah.
And
Instant replacement.
Absolutely, keep it close by.
You lost half a cup of liquor. Well, good thing it was some cheap shit.
Whiskey. I'm such a Buffalo Trace fan, so that is what I'm using today.
That's like a $20 to $25 bottle.
So you get your whiskey in your bottle. Then
for
simple
Buffalo
syrup.
Trace.
Now, for this simple
pretty
syrup,
thin.
I instead of doing 1-to-1 like we usually do, I did a half of water to
At
1
least
of
half
sugar
as
to
good
make
as
it
this,
thicker
so-
because it's going to sit in the bottle overnight. So it was a half cup of water to 1 cup of sugar, and I let it cool, and it's a lot thicker. So just a little tip.
What?
You don't
Is that
have
all
to, but it
sugar?
definitely helps a
Sugar
little bit.
water?
And then you're going to have 2 ounces of simple syrup, and this is to taste. So
Oh
some people
my
use
God,
1.5
just straight
ounces.
syrup?
I like 2, a little sweeter.
Why? Because you're
And you
fucking
can see it's
wacko?
real. It's just super thick.
Oh yeah.
You're a
But that's good for the
wacko.
overnight. That's good for
It is
overnight.
great.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good for overnight or just for the
Overnight?
whole day
What
when
do
it's
you
just sitting in
mean?
your fridge as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean, idiot?
Then
Why
you've got
wouldn't
your
it be?
bitters. I'm going to do a half
Sugar
ounce of
doesn't
ginger
make
and the syrup
it
bitters.
all of a sudden the
Oh,
alcohol
and a little
go
tip, I took
bad.
the little cap off, the little drip
Dummy.
cap, just so you can pour it easier.
I've
so you're not,
never
like,
had
standing
these
there doing
bitters
dash,
before,
dash,
but
dash
I've been
bitters.
meaning to try them
So that
because
I
it's
can
what you
pour it
use to make a
easier.
whiskey sour,
Me
right?
too. I overdash.
Ooh, I didn't know it was
It's just too hard
brown.
to try to control it.
Right.
And then I'm going to do a half ounce of orange bitters.
Ooh.
Yeah, right in there. And then the kind of secret ingredient, half cup of water. I know that seems weird, but the reason for this is normally when you make one cocktail, it's going in a shaker or it's going in a glass and you're stirring it or shaking it over ice. And one of the reasons you do that is not just to chill it, but the ice melts a little bit into the cocktail and dilutes it a little bit. So that will not be happening because it's going to be in your jar.
So you want to dilute your drink for no reason? Aren't you going to put it on some ice? Does that make sense? Why dilute it?
It's
sitting there.
Make it
go
so further?
It's just, it helps the cocktail.
You're an idiot,
You put your
lady.
lid on?
You're actually a little stupid.
Just kind of give it a little, back and
help?
forth, just to
That
kind of
doesn't
shake
help.
it up a little bit.
You're putting it on ice.
Lid
What do you
down all the
mean?
way.
There's ice right there. It helps.
Keep going. Okay, just like that. Now, this is the part where you get to taste it yourself and you can adjust it if you want more simple
Fucking
syrup,
dumb cunt.
if you want more
Yo,
bitters.
There's a reason why
this is the time
guys
to add it.
are
So
bartenders.
you can just pour it over a glass, or you can just take a straw, dip it in, like they do in the bars.
Because they can deal with the fights that break
That's
out,
delicious.
for
Okay.
one.
So we're
Back in
keeping
the
it
day,
that
they
way.
didn't have bouncers.
And then you just get a cup of
bartenders
ice. You
with
can
shotguns.
use just regular ice, or you can use a big ball or a cube. That's something, the cocktail ice, the fancy ice, and you just pour some in your glass. And then I like to add a nice dark cherry and a slice of orange. I sliced it a little thick, but yeah. And then you got a nice little old fashioned.
I love this. That you could just, get it all. I never even thought about that, like getting it all made beforehand. The day
and
before.
you
That
can
way.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. No, I'm amazed.
Well, yeah, and the great thing is then it just goes in your fridge, and you can set up next to your fridge or out at a bar somewhere. Like this will probably be in a bucket of ice with other things tomorrow outside for my party. I'll have a bowl of the cherries. I'll have a bunch of sliced oranges, glasses, and a little ice bucket. And I might even write a little note, a little chalkboard note or something. Hey, and boom, then you're not the bartender. They'll last all day. And if you make a couple of these, then usually there's some left. And the next day when you're cleaning up from your party, you got a little hair of the dog right there waiting for you.
See, it's planning ahead. It's planning ahead.
Yes.
This is efficient, is what it is.
Yes.
I love that. So that is a great idea out there for everybody who's,
so easy.
And there's so many people that are going to be getting together here over the next weekend, and even just the rest of this summer, and to have something already made and not have to worry about, people are coming over. I got to go make cocktails or figure it out. Just be like, there you go. There's a cocktail ready to go.
Yeah. And once you make it, then you can start doing variations. Like when the fall comes, you can use walnut bitters instead of orange. You can just start kind of playing with different things, and for the seasons, just keep it going.
Yeah, we should talk about some of those when the fall comes. So what your fall recipes are.
Yes.
Definitely.
And please pour your whiskey over the sink, apparently, because or into another bowl. Put this, and then you can take it back out.
That's hilarious because that is one of the. I'm so bad about that, about putting anything, like if it's going into a flask or something. If I'm going camping, it's inevitably going to get everywhere. So, I understand that part. Have a towel nearby. But it looks amazing. Well, and Julie, you have so many other amazing drinks that you've made and things that you share with everybody. Can you tell everyone how to find you and watch some of your other amazing cocktails that you make?
Yeah, Instagram or Facebook. The handle is Jamato, Jamato PDX just not at. That was my email. Don't do that. Just Jamato PDX.
Jamato PDX.
Facebook. There you go.
Yeah, follow along and check out all the other recipes that Julie has. And this is why I love this segment that we're doing here every Friday, because getting you ready for the weekend, something to check out, and something that's you make it seem very easy to make. So that's why I like following along with your directions.
Thank you. The point of a home bar is, you just saw me spill everywhere. You don't have to be a professional to make it fun, to make it delicious, to make it easy.
Yep. I just wish I had one right now. That's the only thing that I wish for this segment. But otherwise,
drink it for you.
Thank you. Well, Julie, always good to have you on here for Friday. And thanks to everybody for tuning in. Again, this is Fox 12 Now, and this is our Friday afternoon cocktails with Julie. So everybody have a great weekend. Thanks for tuning in. And Julie, I'll see you next week.
Yes, you will.
Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Alright. Cats are fed. I like to drink. What do you mean? And you used to be a heavy drinker, but you stopped drinking at one point. How long has it been? Oh man, that's pretty intense. These houses are going up. 135 to 4 months, 4 months. So you just do it for health? You don't do it for health, I guess? Maybe you don't have the good genes for processing it or something? Hangovers. Wow. Oh my gosh, that person is there at the, oh, it's a fire department. Man, that place is toasted. Now that I put the food down for the kitties, I can go in and start the other one up. Try to get that done first. And then I can do what I want to do, anything I can do. Let's go! For the people. Sometimes you gotta do that. If you know what I mean. Town, Berlin boy, you know the one, you're gonna try to where you go, try some right there, have you some glass wine, pour some Oh, chill. That was a dog, boy. You like it? Yeah. Yeah. Let's try it together. Yeah, I did good on here. Yo, why the house is melting? All the houses are fucking melting out there. They're not burning. They're made of plastic. Our houses are made of silly putty. That's the problem. Fucking idiots. Don't make your house a silly putty. Take on your... It reminds me of that Howard Stern Private Parts where he's on the speaker. I got to see the movie to know what I'm talking about. Classic. Is that part of their house? What is that? The triangle thing? The pool. I don't know why you're not seeing my pointer. Not seeing my freaking pointer, man. And I'm not cool with it. It's supposed to capture the cursor. Now is it going to capture it? It's still not capturing it. Broke something with this update. Still not capturing my cursor. We'll do it with that one? No. Will it do it with that one? It won't. Alright, whatever. Short. Oh, I don't really watch his shorts because I can't watch them online. I mean, with the stream. This reminds me of a high-end Four Roses. Like, I didn't really like my barrel-proof single barrel Four Roses. Or it was a single barrel, was it? I was barrel-proof. I wasn't a big fan of it, and this is reminding me a lot of it. I mean, it's not bad. There's definitely worse whiskeys out there. But I think I would have probably preferred the... There were two choices. I might have preferred the other one over this one. Oh my goodness. I just might have. Okay, YouTube's ready to go. Well, not completely. Not yet, actually. Still one more step. Okay, now YouTube's ready. I'm gonna go and set all the other ones up too. That way they're all just ready to go, and I can turn these off and turn those on with one button rather than having to do them all individually. And I can start with some. I've been starting off with that same Deadmau5 song, but we got some new music out today. It's Friday, so I'm about to look at the list and see what they got to offer this week. I like to start the Friday stream off with a new song. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every It's like it's not. It's like the record's fucking up, and it's like a horror movie scene, you know, and there's blood dripping off of the record. It's not all right. That could actually be in a movie, but they would have to get the right. They'd either have to get the rights or play a very small amount of that song, like 7 seconds or something, I believe. Which could be possible to get to every little thing. It would be like they wouldn't be able to get much else with that. Bob Marley estate's never gonna be okay. It's the family. It's when the musician dies, dude, the family are always the most greedy. More greedy than the musician was. Caused the Malibu fire? Why? On purpose? Dude, what was that? Man, that's a big ass house. If that's a house, what the fuck? Yo, the house is too big. What are you doing? What are you up to, buddy? Huh, pal? Doing something in there. You doing some who was that guy that was up on the charges that we covered the case? The murder. You're a Murdaugh in it over there. If you got a house that big, you're a Murdaugh family. A bunch of weird I'm just getting some things together out here, bro. Boom, baby, boom, 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 baby. Alright, chill out. We got that done. Now where do we go? Here, go here, boom, boom. Yow. Oh shit. Alright, I'm back. Oh, shit. I had to go to the spirit world for a second. Oh, man. I love sneezing. It's my favorite bodily function. damn it! I got blowing up. Oh man. Steve, man. Grab one of them again. Man, I must be allergic to this whiskey. Okay. We got Facebook done, X done, Twitch done. Oh, we don't want Twitch done. Nashville. What do you might watch Nashville TV? Really? I haven't seen a lot. Interesting. Notice. I got the COVID coming on, maybe. Oh my God, I hope not. William Kopic. Sorry for him. What do you mean? How do you do it? OC. I remember the OC. Yeah. Not really. Isn't it about some Orange County kids? It was before the Orange County kids in New Jersey got famous with Jersey Shores. It was the Orange County of California. It was a bunch of rich white kids, wasn't it? What do I have left? I got YouTube ready. I gotta do D-Live when this one turns off. Cake's ready. Twitch is ready. X is ready. Facebook's ready. And YouTube's ready. Those are the ones I've been doing lately. Should I do a, we don't need to do Rumble, do we? Rumble or, what was the other one? Africa TV. Maybe we're a big event or something. Alright, so that's it for me for this one. I'm going to give out a bunch of dough for everybody that's here, of course. 10 of them. 10 of each. That's 20,000 plus 5,000, 25,000 right there. For anybody that was talking here. 5,000 for everybody who's just chilling.
Another one.
But you probably had to have said something.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Alright, y'all. Let's see you again on the other one. If you're new here, don't forget to like and follow and all that awesome stuff that you can do, because doing that makes me happy when I do get those. There's a link for the next stream. Hope to see you there. I don't know. Have they seen that already? Hello. See you later. D-Live too, don't forget. D-Live, I'll be back in a second. Nobody's there though. Is that it? Alright.